Jack, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see, it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown, I quit.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're 1 and 1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense. But it makes
yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, okay, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, you would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling's always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
Yes, I look and see, it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see, it's not just me.
My security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're 1 and 1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're 1 and 1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Living wild. Yeah.
If you're familiar with how we do things often here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Time Cop.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Boring.
Well, so how many high school boys does it take to change a light bulb?
What a light up your life? Yeah! Never those Slim Jim! Turn to the spice! Baby, you do the things! Need a little excitement? Never do a Slim Jim!
Call Stephen P. News. If you need to sue. An outlaw mud show or two. Go sue the rest.
Mr. Savage, are you eating a Slim Jim in my gymnasium?
Oh, yeah. That's just my style.
Style? Why don't you show me your wrestling style?
Macho boy. All right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Need a little excitement? Never do a Slim Jim! Coach! Oh, yeah!
First War Games
Yeah.
I got to be part of, got to be my team.
You got to win the match, pin me.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, you didn't even need to pin for. Oh my God.
I didn't know it was you.
JD took this crazy RKO. That's it. We're done, guys. Let's go. No,
There was more.
just like you had to.
Yeah, Hogan must pose.
Oh, man.
Good match, good match.
I just feel like
we've seen this time and time again out of Jericho and Guevara.
That's awesome. That was great. Ah! Yes! Sick!
He's going to take it! And Claudio Castagnoli was it.
Is that heavy, Tony?
No. I gave you extra time. 6 to break for right now. Go. They're really flying through. Hey! That was great. That was perfect. Are you okay? That was great. Way to get him up at the end. You got him back. That was great. Pick him up. That was a great finish.
Oh, yeah.
Going into the card rundown. We'll feel out the ending, and then we'll go into the card rundown bumpers.
With time, Mello. Dr. Mike in her sights, and now Sky Blue goes down. My catcher. The team match right there. JD Hater coming up right now. The Elite versus Death Triangle. No! Damn it!
There's an epidemic affecting thousands of young Canadians, a condition scientists are calling the munchies. I'm World Wrestling Federation superstar Chris Jericho, and I've joined forces with Taco Bell to fight this hunger. You can join our tag team. By making a donation of only $3.99, you'll receive 3 Taco Supremes and a drink. Act now, and together we can help young people like Todd pummel the munchies. Why not buy this official WWF poster only at Taco Bell?
Stuck a bitch. We're about to get vile. Yeah. I'm a prom queen, but I keep to myself, stacking high green. You're in debt to your health. AARP. Ain't shit owed but my wealth. And my oppie's getting dumber every day. Ha! Up in the gym, but I never need a witness. Tonic and gin when I'm working on my fitness. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, yeah, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. I be flexing like the dudes high on tread, all natural. Better give her her tens. They say Blondie, how you getting those abs? Hey Bobby, let me call you a cab. Long legs, I'm a woman instead. My eggs, fertile, healthy, and firm. My trades, flowing free like the Thames. And my haters getting madder every day. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. Yeah.
Ooh, what's happened, you beautiful PWT universe? It is time for a special Sunday WWE Clash en Paris. Yeah. I am your host, the infallible Phil Marks. Yeah. And we're here, man. It's about quarter after. It's 11 a.m. where I'm at. I was up. I got up at 8, did some moseying around, went to my doctor, things like this. And I'm already hitting the sauce early. What can I say? It's not a typical thing for me to do, but it's a special one today. We got Clash in Paris, so we had a fun time last night. I had a great time last night. I thought last night's show was fucking spectacular. And we're here again today for another eclectic PWT live show. And yeah, I'm Phil Marks. I'm your guy, okay? I'm here for you guys. Let's do this goddamn thing. You're here for me too. There's already over 100 of you watching. If you're on X, come try YouTube out. I promise it's fun. If you're not like, oh, I'm not really into YouTube, just come vote in the poll. Come chat. Say what's up. Guys, I appreciate you all. Quick plugs. Pro Wrestle Times pod. I have a really great interview hangout with the veteran Jack Vaughn, 3-time OVW heavyweight champion. I have a great episode with JJ Alexander that's still climbing, still doing numbers about the Raja Jackson situation. And we have a little bit of an update on that. Again, we did every segment last night. So tonight there's not too much, but there is a couple Phil Marks bookmarks I want to get into before, this show starts, and it won't bleed over. Trust me. This is like the most perfectly timed. We've had such a great weekend here at PWT. So round of applause for you all for being here. Guys, become a member, 99 cents. Super chats are welcome. Become a patron. We're not going to ask for 100 likes today just because we always knock it out, but I don't know. Sometimes PLEs are like some of my most viewed shows, and sometimes the watch-alongs are not. It just really depends. So I'm not sure how this one's going to play out, but either way, bon bé, as the French would say. Show support, hit like, hit subscribe, all that good shit. Blew past 7K subs. We're almost at 70. We're like 7,040, so we're like halfway to 7,100 type shit. So let's get there. And the other channel as well, we're at like 2,040, so let's get to 2,100 over there. If this all goes to shit, that's where I'll be at. And members are watching over on the Times channel. The replay will be up there after. And yeah, I think I plugged everything. I think I covered all the bases, right? Am I missing anything, chat? You guys let me know. I played some Triple Cup. The problem with Triple Cup is after every stream, I have to edit it out right away, or else I get the flag and and it's monetized, the monetization aspect. So, but it's still cool, man. I love that so much, and I'm going to play it a shitload. And during the intros and outros, I've accepted, like, after every show, I'm just going to have to, like, chop some of those shits out sometimes, and it's worth it. So I hope you all enjoyed the Triple Cup at the beginning, and get in the Discord and let me know how everybody's doing. George can beg. George is like, but we're going to try. I don't want to hear Jericho, for fuck's sakes. Jericho is in Paris. He's also here. And yes, you're saying audio 626. Am I fucked up? Am I glitching? Am I testing? Are we all good? Did I mute myself? I didn't hit the cord. It's all set up better again. I don't know. Got my like in? Good. Okay. What's everyone saying? Starting off my pay-per-view at the laundromat. Oh man, remember you could feed 4 drunk people with $10, dude. Man, back in the day, I was just thinking about that earlier too. You go, I don't know, just when McDonald's trips were $10. Now it's like you're like, well, what the fuck? I might as well just go out to eat if I'm going to spend this much, like go out to eat, But yeah, is Becca a dude? Definitely not. You're fucking hating because you're a hater on Becca, dude. That's all it is. You're just hating because, her eggs are fertile, healthy, and firm. What an abysmal card. What's up, bro? I don't feel like I've seen you in a grip. Although it's tough with the Saturday, Wednesday shows. Like, I'm just flying through the news. I'm not as locked in. Watch-alongs, member shows, typically more locked in with chat. I think this card's... Yeah, I mean, it's like a glorified... Though you have the 3 main card fights, matches, whatever you want to call them, right? Sorry, I've been watching a lot of fights. We had Dirty Box. We had fucking that Misfits boxing event, and they had an MMA bout. You had Luke Rockhold get just slumped again. That guy's chin's gonzo. Like, he's just got to stop fighting. And he got slumped by Darren Till. Darren Till crushing it at pro boxing. Tony Ferguson won his pro boxing debut, which was awesome to see because I mean, fuck, he really fell off in MMA. And then Dylan Dennis, that slimy little weasel, he fucking got a 15-second guillotine, mounted guillotine. Fucking pulled the gilly, jumped the gilly, dude. And it worked. It paid off. And he's a jiu-jitsu master. So, of course, that was what was going to happen. But, yeah, just freak show fun fights, man. I'm here for all those. Speaking of freak shows, I didn't give my picks. I didn't lock them in. Okay. Meltzer reported Drew versus Randy to be added to the card. Yeah. No. When did that happen? There's 6 matches. So Dave is fucking just full of shit as usual. And also, guys, Rhodes and Drew are filming shit. And Roman, I think, filmed his stuff for Street Fighter or is going to after. I'm not sure how they're doing it, but we have Rhodes doing his Guile stuff. McIntyre, it's not all over the fucking media, but he's doing some shit. He's in some big shit coming up, okay? I'm positive of it. And yeah, so I would just not, I would expect Rhodes and Drew to continue their feud when they're both back frequently, But I have to give picks, guys. Oh, we got a super chat here. Wow, Sassy Girl, Sassy Gal, 8724. Yeah. Clash in Paris. Hey, PWT, I'll be missing the show today. Damn. That's okay, though. But I know y'all will have a fantabulous time. PWT community rocks. Thank you, Sassy Gal. You rock. And we will have a fantabulous time in your name. I got a little, it's just a light little buzz, right? We're just buzzing a little bit here in the AM. That's fine. I'm sure it's, is there anyone in the chat from Australia or something? I'm sure it's the evening time in Europe. So thank you so much, everyone. Round of applause. We will acknowledge Sassy Gal.
Acknowledge me.
And catch the replay, Sassy Girl. It'll be on the Pro Wrestle Times channel, not the Clips one, okay? Just letting y'all know. Round of applause. Thank you. And, of course, 626 says, for 2, says, props on Melt's moment last night. Do a whole show. Dude, I saw your DM, right? I was in the docks. I was at the docks office early this morning, okay? And so I saw it. And I like what you're spitting. I've done it once before, and it was a raging success. It was a massive success. So I don't know, massive raging. I'm just putting myself over here. It was a semi. It was a solid showing for what we do here at PWT. And yeah, I like what you were spitting at me. I'll get back to you about that, and it could be really cool. Yeah, but thank you. I was cooking. I cooked, Dave. I just went off. If you guys didn't hear last night's show, make sure you check out the replay over on youtube.com/@prowrestletimes. Fucking amazing show, and that's what Sassy Girl is going to check out later. Thank you, 626. I appreciate you guys for all your support, guys. You can gift memberships or become a member. You want to get those bonus shows too, and just hit like or tell me fuck myself, tell me we rule, all that good shit. Appreciate you guys all for being here, man. I'm excited for. I got to tell you, I know people are like the card's not that strong. I'm really excited for though 3 of these matches. I really am. Cena Paul, Reed Roman, because I just feel like they're going to go top guy speed and it's going to cook. And then we have Seth, this 4-way. Now, you guys know I'm a hater a little bit on the 4-ways and the 3-ways when there's multiple on a card and shit. I'm okay with this one. It's the only one. So it's that's when you look forward to a 4-way. You're like, oh shit, it's the only one on the card. It could be crazy. Look at this venue. I'm watching the pre-show right now. Look at the venue. Look at the canvas they have. And again, for YouTube purposes, they have the sponsors covered in that. But again, it just looks spectacular. The building's full. It's going to be such a hot crowd. We have about 30 minutes to go. So let me give my picks for this. Okay. What are you guys saying? Did I not just say that? Pay attention. Pharmacist TK visits with all talent. No, I had to go see my doctor. Okay. The doctor on Sunday. Yes, bro, this is Canada. Okay. So my doctor today, how it works here. Okay. What he was doing today is he had some appointments and he was taking walk-ins today for just a shorter hours. And then tomorrow is a holiday, Labor Day, whatever the fuck. Or is that what it is? I think that's what it is. We have different holidays too in Canada, like sometimes, right? Typically though, if we are like, we will invent holidays to line up with American holidays though. I've noticed a pattern of, not that we're far off and shit, but like our Thanksgiving is like a month before your guys's and shit. So yes, like I have, like, yes, I can go see my doctor on a Sunday fucking morning and it don't cost me a fucking thing. Well, it did cost, like I paid for it with my taxes and shit, you know, but that's what I went and did, you know. You got to go to the doctor, man. And I know it's easier said than done, especially depends where you are in the world, but I take full advantage of my accessibility to my fucking doctor, okay? And it was good. They have shaman witch doctors in Canada. Yeah, dude, it's yeah. I live in the US and they would just shoot me. Hey, can I see a doctor? Fuck you. Get off my property. I'll just shoot you. Oh shit, in Minecraft. Rusev versus Sheamus. Yeah, so this is what I'm saying, guys. We're getting distracted, and then I'm going to bleed over to when the PLE starts because I love chopping it up with the chat. Fuck you guys. Super chat in if you got something to say for the next, like, 5 minutes, okay? Speaking of which, George does with 25 and says, not a person to be outdone at the super chat game. You may have started something fucking crazy. Yeah. George coming in at the laundromat and fucking drop. Thank George. Everybody acknowledge George. Round of applause for George. He laid down a gauntlet and
acknowledge me.
Round of applause. Right when I say it too. I'm like, we gotta lock in, and then motherfucker comes through, and then has been a member for 5 months. What an awesome thing to do is be a member for only 99 cents Canadian while we're on the topic. Okay, guys? So get your memberships. I do a bonus show every Monday. It's pretty fun. I just kind of chop it up with chat like I'm doing now. Typically Wednesday, Saturdays, I'm more like, I have this bit, this segment, this, you know. Yeah, so anyways, we're getting fucking distracted. I love you all. Thank you, George. Thank you, and Sassy Girl in 626 and everyone supporting, everyone in chat. I see you all of our beautiful members. Okay, let's get into the thing. So picks here, and this vignette for fucking Sheamus and Rusev rules. So let's start with that one. This is going to be like an underdog sleeper match, I think, just like when Gunther and Drew were duking it out, and it would be like Sheamus and Gunther, Sheamus and Drew, and it's just these underdog sleeper matches. I don't know if it's an underdog, if you could call it that, but as far as competing against like the name value of the other matches, this one could be a show stealer just based off them beating the fuck out of each other and making it look real and legit, and how hot this crowd will be for that match. The tag team championship, now they're finally starting to get the Wyatts like on PLEs and kind of they're spreading out. We're seeing Bo more and more. So hopefully now we see it like integrated into the show and we get more story out of this stuff, you know? I could see the Street Profits, again, we say this every show, but could they break up tonight and have the crowd, like this crowd, whoa! You kind of see the way Ford is reacting to Dawkins and what's being said to him backstage and shit. And it's with the facials, his mannerisms, his body language and shit. And I could see it being like the double swerve where Dawkins is the one who turns heel. It might not happen tonight. Everyone predicts it every show, and it never happens. So I think the Wyatt Six will retain their titles. I firmly believe that, but I think there will be some corruption and like maybe Nikki Cross and B-Fab do some sloppy shit on the outside, and then no offense to them, just, you know, it gets shenanigan-y and then it just all goes to shit. Maybe we'll see like other people in the tag division run out and blah, blah, blah. Also, though, with that in mind, could the Wyatts just drop these belts with smiles on their faces and be like, we don't, what is Sheamus singing? Vela, Lula Vela. Okay, I'm into it. Let's go. Let's kick him a beat. No. So the Wyatts, if they did drop the belts with like smiles on their faces and they're like, there's a bigger picture, and you have like Howdy, like, oh, we're like whatever he's doing, freaky deaky shit outside the ring. I could see it. I could fucking see it. You know what I mean? I could absolutely see that happening too. However, I'm just going to go with they get a defense because, like, do we need to hot potato these tag belts around more than we already have? Let's just keep establishing the Wyatt Six and them being on TV and Bo Dallas walking around talking to people in his normal shit and then going out there all freaky. I'm cool with them just having them more involved in the show. And I think we've already put the titles on the Street Profits, so let's just keep it on fucking Wyatt Six, but have some, like, story. Give me something with Street Profits. Have them break up. Have them fucking break up. Have B-Fab and fucking Dawkins turn on Ford after this match, dude. I am going with Wyatt Six. I didn't give a pick. I'm going to go with Chat, who won Sheamus Rusev #1? Oh my God. For 50. It says George isn't gonna out super. You started something.
Acknowledge me.
Wow, everyone, round of applause for and George's feelings, because that's not very fair. I love red money. Yeah, dude, in Canada, 50s are red. So there you fucking go. Thank you very much. And for your membership and for your contributions. I appreciate that. And everybody show some love. We got a great community over here. And I was in the middle of saying something. Oh, it's a Donnybrook match. Okay. A little hardcore. So I was asking, and maybe you can shed light. Bands to make Phil dance. Yeah. They need to break up the Profits. Agree. So I'll blow a puff of smoke into the chat. That's cool too. Okay. So I was asking, we were onto something. Oh yeah, did Rusev or Sheamus win their previous match? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. Thank you all so much. You guys fucking rule. I appreciate you all. Can someone inform me on that? I totally forget. I could probably Google it, but Google it. Who won Rusev and Sheamus last match? One victory each. Okay. So that makes me think Sheamus is gonna pull this shit off the trilogy because he's like their long-term player. And even right now, Rusev's on a 2-year deal. Not that they hate on him or anything, but I'm gonna switch my pick last second and say Sheamus if they're 1-1 going into this match. Sheamus will get the win because of some crazy hardcore shit to keep Rusev looking strong. But Sheamus is their long-term guy. Okay, and then we have Becky versus Bella. Becky's got to defend the title. I don't know, though. Nikki winning that shit and then... God damn it, Chad. I'm torn on this card. Is it all title defenses tonight? Is it all title defenses tonight? Just go with your gut, Phil. Go with your gut. So, and no Cody Rhodes on the card. Yeah, okay, sorry. So we're going Wyatt 6. We're going Sheamus. This is tough. We're going Street Profits, Sheamus, Becky Lynch. So we're going Street Profits. Lock that in. I changed my shit. We're going Street Profits, Sheamus, Becky Lynch. Logan Paul, Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins. Locked in. I can't even like review it or I'll get too much in my head. That's me locked in. Do you guys hear it? Prophet, Sheamus, Becky, Paul, Reigns, Rollins. Lock those fucking in.
Ryan.
Okay. You guys like those picks? I had to just go with the gut. You have to just go with what your gut is telling you at that moment in time. So there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, what is chat saying? We have one tidbit of news. We won't even talk about that. We'll just talk about that another time. How about that? Excuse me. Here we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's let me see. What is chat saying? Lock and Key, the greatest thing I've ever seen. 6, Becky, Rusev, Paul, LA Knight. 2 mil. No Paul and Cena's no title. I know. And that's why Paul's going to put Cena over. Well, I'm sure, Michael, you're talking to someone else in chat, but we're hashing it out. How much did it cost to get Roman to fight in Paris? Everyone's getting a bump tonight for sure with a house like that. You're not drunk enough to think Nikki is going to win, are you? Yeah, that was the thing, dude. I almost got in my own head. I was over analyzing shit too much. And I was like, no, just go with what earlier when I look at the card, it's just what I think. Okay, yeah, I read that before. Shout out Phil Marks Out. Yeah, that's a good channel too. And more shit's coming on there, I swear. And Travis Heckle and I are going to do some shit over on Phil Marks Out. And Husey today, I'm like, hey man, you want to come on for the first hour before Clash starts? And he's like, fuck that, I'm going to get drunk and do this. It's like, oh man, no one wants to chat wrestling with me anymore, so it's fine. But we're building over there. Go and check out that channel too. I ask so much of you guys and you're great. And yes, you guys don't have to compete for super chats, okay? You guys can just fucking don't worry about all that. That's between fucking George and Buff. Okay, let those guys hash that shit out. Why it's Rusev, Nikki, Logan, Seth, Bronson, Reed are my picks. Damn, so you're like Nikki, Rusev, Bronson. I think Roman's gonna beat Bronson one-on-one, unless like Breaker comes out and spears him and da-da-da. But I locked in my picks. That's just what I think we're gonna get at this show. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into some miscellaneous news. We got like 20 minutes before the show starts, so...
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
So, UFC Hall of Famer Tito Ortiz came out during this RAF show and challenged Chael Sonnen to a match at RAF 2. So Chael Sonnen famously stepped up last minute to challenge Craig Jones after Gable Steveson pulled out in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Last minute, Uncle Chael's like, yeah, I'll fucking fight Craig Jones in a Jiu-Jitsu match. Like, just a gangster through and through. And then they had Tito Ortiz show up and be like, yeah, I want to challenge you to RAF. So again, this RAF show was a huge success. They got like 4,000 people in there. They drew more than the average Dynamite or Collision the last couple of years. I bet if you averaged it out, it's under 4K. I don't know what the ratings did, but everyone's talking about this. They had Holly Holm step up on 1 day's notice. Holly Holm is a champion kickboxer. I don't know if she's a champion boxer. I think she's like a multiple-time champion boxer, though, if I'm not mistaken. She's a champion UFC fighter, MMA fighter. And then she stepped up on like a day's notice to wrestle. Here, we have the footage right here of Holly Holm, dude. And she put up a great fucking match, or like a challenge against Kennedy Blades, I believe. Or no, Alejandra Rivera is who she fought. And she fucking put up a good fight, and it was like 4-6 or something like that. She lost, but like, you could argue Holly Holm might be one of the, like, not man or woman, just one of the greatest combat sport athletes of all time. I think you could make that argument without question. But yeah, dude, let's look at this. They had like Chael Sonnen on commentary. They had fucking, I don't know, man. It's just cool. I didn't see the entire event, but they really have something here. And the vibe of it, they are trying to like sports entertainment up amateur wrestling. And if they can get some international guys to be like, yeah, we'll come over, and is the money there? Let's do this. And they're doing houses like 4,000 and shit. I don't know if they'll keep that up for every show, but if with the next match, Chael versus Tito in a wrestling match, if they market that correctly, it'll be bigger than this one for sure. So
Watch out for the roll through. The roll through. The roll through. Holly Holmes. That's going to be what the headlock, though. Holly Holmes punches that underhook real heavy, but that headlock is big. And she got hit with that headlock that I was saying.
And you know Hulk Hogan's smiling down from the heavens, dude. If it was me, this match would be over, brother. I dropped the leg. 1, 2, 3, dude. Hit the boot. He wouldn't even know what's coming, Jack. But for real. You know, and it was just a big success. And just shout out Eric Bischoff. I didn't bookmark absolutely everything about the show because you've all seen it. And yeah, I mean, it drew 4K and there was some great matchups. Bo Nickel, who's a UFC fighter, was on the card and he got a win. And there was just a lot happen. And I'm really fucking proud of Bischoff. And what I love so much about that shit, okay, is that Dave Meltzer fucking said that Conan and Bischoff have the chance to prove Tony Khan wrong, and let's see you draw a bigger house. Let's see you do a blah, 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 blah. He even fantasy marked book Conan getting fired from AAA when they were inducting him in the Hall of Fame. The complete opposite of getting fired. And Dave Meltzer talked all that shit. And this year alone, Conan destroyed AEW and CMLL with his AAA shows. And fucking Bischoff destroyed Dynamite and Collision from like a day ago with an amateur wrestling show.
Oh my God, it's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
It's fucking
The best guy is
amazing.
Tony Khan.
Dave is just a jinx on everybody and everything he encounters. Speaking of jinxed, this guy might have got his balls popped. Let's see this. I don't know why we're watching this. This isn't even wrestling. It's like Jackass or whatever. But he pogoed on the guy's dick. So I don't know. Psycho Stu has been released from the hospital and is at home resting. He sustained a serious head injury and was unconscious upon arrival at the ER. His injuries include trauma to both the upper and lower jaws, a laceration to his upper lip, and a fracture to the maxilla bone, which unfortunately resulted in the loss of several teeth. He has a long road of recovery ahead, but he remains in good spirits despite everything he has been through. We are deeply grateful for all the love and support we've received during this time. Thank you to everyone who has contributed in any way, whether through monetary donations, food, flowers, or gifts. Your kindness means more than words can express. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Psycho Stu. Psycho Stu. He kicked out. He kicked out. Raja. We coming for you, Raja. We coming for you. I heard like Raja turned himself in. Is that true, or did he not do that? That's the right thing to do, though, man. Is turn yourself in. I don't know if there's, did they want to even arrest him? I don't fucking know. Turn himself in for what? That's why I didn't go out of my way to really bookmark or bring it up in any serious form or fashion, because I didn't hear any of that, or other than just what I think maybe they were joking. I don't know. I think I read it in passing. But either way, justice will be served. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. But I don't know what I'm saying. Rampage's son in jail? No, he's not in jail, dude. Okay, so speaking of jailbirds, WWE Hall of Famer Teddy Long recently provided a detailed firsthand account of Vince McMahon's private 80th birthday party, a 2-night event held at Gotham Hall in New York City. Gotham, with the rest of the Rogues Gallery. That Batman better not show up, pal, or you're fired. Bruce, Vince, I don't even work for you. Long shared specific details, blah, blah. When asked about McMahon's appearance, Teddy said, he didn't look bad to me. I understand what people are talking about. His face looked like it might have been a little swole or something like that, but he looked nice to me. Had on a nice suit both nights. He was getting around, moving around. He looked great to me. McMahon wearing a production headset. He noted that he observed McMahon wearing a production headset during the party. Added, it just reminded me of him at TVs, walking around doing his thing. He was like back to work, and I think that did a lot for him. Wait, Vince McMahon producing Clash in Paris confirmed. That's crazy. It's just like a fake one. He has dementia. Sorry, I'm chewing ice. He has dementia. So it's like a fake one. And he's just walking around. Yeah. Go to camera 3. Okay, Vince. Can somebody, I would poo-poo in my pants. Send someone in here to wipe my ass. I just go sit down at the table and they come and get me. The lady says, "You Teddy Long?" I say, "Yeah." She said, "Well, you're at Vince's table." The only talent at that table was me, John Cena, and John Cena. John, you what? So Vince is like, all you peasants sit over there. John, you're cool. You're famous right now. You and Teddy sit with me. I swear, John, when I said the N-word to you, I didn't mean it. Teddy forgives me, right? Teddy forgives me, right? See? All's forgotten now. Enjoy your champagne. Oh, fuck. First thing he said to me is, "It was nice to see you. It's good to see you, pal." Many notable figures: Undertaker, Kane, Shane McMahon, Triple H, Jerry Lawler, Sergeant Slaughter, Godfather, Booker T, R-Truth, Shane. So no Stephanie was not there, but Triple H was there and brought the girls. See, it's fucked for Stephanie, because I bet in IRL that she's like, damn, like about what her dad did. Like, that's pretty wild, you know? He added that McMahon's granddaughter sang happy birthday to him. There was musical acts. The entertainment was Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll came out. So he corrected online rumors about, there's rumors about the musical acts that were there. No, it was just Jelly Roll. There must be something in the water. I don't even know any of the words to his songs, but it's just like, it must be something in my heart. Yeah. It's just that generic fucking, no hate on Jelly Roll, I guess, but I'm not like overly sipping whiskey out the bottle. It's just like generic country shit. I knew him when he was a rapper, McMahon's resignation followed a lawsuit, blah, blah, blah. We already know. So yeah, that's the details, the ins and outs of what went down at Vince McMahon's no poo play. We didn't ask about poop or kittens, huh? Shills. Ladies and gentlemen, miscellaneous news.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
So, yeah, they're popping for Alicia Taylor. Who's back there? So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for nobody's favorite segment, and it is called the Single Segment. So Rhea Ripley calls out fans that mobbed her like a pack of rabid zombies, is what she called them, okay? And she says, "Remember, we are people. Do not swarm me or anyone like a pack of rabid zombies. No one should ever be pushed up against an Uber driver's door and completely mobbed like I experienced. Use common courtesy and humanity. No means no. What the fuck?" Yeah, for real. That's fucked. I got to repost that. You goddamn wackos, you French wackos. I know you all have orgies and nude beaches and don't shave your pits. Doesn't mean we're all disgusting fucking heathens like you. No. Je peux parler en français, okay? We're all good here. But let's take a look. They just swarm her. All dudes, too. Like, I think one girl in sight. Who doesn't swarm, by the way. And yeah, Uber driver, open her fucking door. Why doesn't she have? She's so famous. She should have like a man around her at all times, like a big dude in a suit protecting her at all fucking times. I know that costs a lot of, but when you're in public like that, I mean, and I'm not like condoning any of this at all. Just Rhea, for real. Any of those guys could have a sharp object that they just hit you with because they're fucking crazy. What happened to John Lennon and shit, you know? The Beatles, I shot him because it was a great record. Rhea, you fucking beach. Take picture with me. I'm Pepe Le Pew. I'm Vincent Le Pew. Take picture with me. Please, mon chéri. Yeah. So, and then Kingpin Ricochet goes, disgusting maggots. And then I just I'm like, sucks when it doesn't happen to you, I bet. Just because he called me a loser. You're going to get it. You're going to get it, Ricochet. I put you over last night's show, so today we bury. So speaking of sick fucking freaks, remember, folks, Rob Feinstein at a WWE event. No one bats an eyelash. No one gives a shit. Rob Feinstein at an AEW show. Where's all the sickos melting down? I mean, everyone bats eyelashes. Sorry, I fucked up the saying. I've been drinking early, okay? A tea too many martinis. A tea many martinis, as they say. I don't know. Listen, and shout out Drew. He's not guilty or anything because this asshole runs up in the hotel and goes, hey, I snap a flick, man. I used to book ROH or whatever the fuck. And then he's here at AEW, though. No one gives a fuck. No one says shit. None of these sickos say a goddamn thing. But when it's in WWE, remember everyone melting down? And then Punk posted it, though. Real picture, LOL, sending this goof back to the minor leagues. It's fucking hilarious. And then, yeah, shout out AEW Disciplinary Committee and Bix and Span, man. Is this a real picture of Bix and Span? He looks like one of the Beatles. No. He looks like John Lennon now. No. I heard this is what you look like. What beast is this? Responding to, I'm not sure, but it's a picture of Bix. That's all I know. And then this guy, S88JKG Wrestling, says, Grok, what beast is this? And then Grok says, this appears to be Chris Chan, Christine Weston Chandler, known for creating the Sonny Chu webcomic and various internet memes. The image seems to be from around her legal proceedings. Oh my God, dude. So I'll show you guys Chris Chan. Oh my God. And this isn't even me making fun of Christine Chandler, Chris Chan. So it's hard to explain, but here is, I'll just show you. Right. So, and it called, that's who Bix was. I don't know. I think that's funny. Chat, what about you? That's fucking hilarious to me, dude. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was our Sicko segment. Perfect timing for Clash. And we have one here. We'll talk about it. One WWE news. You guys ready for it? You guys ready for a break? Rusev on WWE Return. This is the best locker room I've ever been in. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was WWE News. Let's see. I don't think I have anything else. Yeah, there's one thing on Dave. I'll save it. You guys don't want just one little Dave. No AEW news, really. Well, fuck it. Let's do it. What do we got? 5 minutes? Let's do it. I can fit it in. That's what she said. Oh, I'm funny, guys. I'm so funny. Okay, let's do it. Fuck it. Let's just run with it. So, ladies and gentlemen, everyone in the chat together now. Ichi Nissan Da. AEW news. I'm going to clip all the news from this episode into one clip, and then I'm going to fucking, it's going to be like a mini version of what a PWT show is. You know, it's going to be awesome. It'll be like a 15-minute version or 20-minute version of like PWT in its entirety, every segment. So, guys, here is Tony Khan. And this is a great point out from this guy here, JSM 319 Sammy Gurr 45 blah, 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 right? He says this Tony Khan uses the same script when talking about AEW. He knows nothing about football or wrestling. AEW and the Jaguars, two failing sports ventures. And yeah, just listen to the way he talks about it's the same, just like non-specific, no real answers because he doesn't really know.
I do think it's a really exciting time for the Jaguars right now.
Oh, it's a really exciting time for AEW right now. Same shit, dude. This is CNBC Sport as well. Think about the people clowning him for this shit.
I do think it's a really exciting time for the Jaguars right now, and the fans are very energized about Liam, and the players are very energized. You know, we're talking to players on both sides of the ball. Of course, Trevor Lawrence and great players on the offense, and we have some great young players on defense.
It's the same thing. He just names the big name. Of course, Trevor Lawrence. He's awesome. They're like, Tony, he's injured again. Oh, but he's still great, though.
Leaders like Josh Hines-Allen, Trayvon Walker, and players that I think any coach would be excited to work with. And I know Liam Cohen and our staff are really excited to work with.
The coaching staff is really young. Is that purposeful?
I think that's what Liam is trying to build, a staff of a lot of experience. There are some really experienced coaches on the staff, too, but there are young coaches. Liam's a young coach. He's got a lot of energy. He's
Not as much as me, though. I drink lots of Starbucks, lots of soda waters. I sleep all day. Well, I mean, I don't mean that part, but just some people say that about me, but it's not really true.
Scribe from the Sean McVay tree of coaching. Sean McVay came in as a very young coach himself in Los Angeles with a lot of experience for a young guy. And Liam has worked under Sean, with Sean twice. And Liam is a very experienced guy all over football with a great football mind from a great football family. His dad is tremendous. And, you know, Liam's learned a lot about the sport from a young age. And I've really enjoyed connecting with him and getting to spend time and talking with him and learning from him already. And I think he's going to be a great leader for the Jags. I do think.
Oh, he'll be a great leader. And then we had a clone activated. What does this mean for hologram? So I called this. Go back in PWT history, and I told you guys what's going to happen with hologram is there's going to be like an evil version of him. So see, there's like an evil hologram, and it's like, okay, hologram's undefeated. They wasted this on Collision. Tony Khan owns this IP. He could have pushed this on Dynamite. Oh, that's for little kids and shit. Like, no, that would have got. I'm sorry, this hologram shit gets you viewers, man. Gets you kid viewers and shit like that on Dynamite. Wasted it. All for naught. And I called this. I told you guys there was going to be a Sin Cara Negro situation here. And that's what there is with holograms. I fucking smelled it. I could smell what Tony was cooking a mile away. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was AEW news. Ichi ni Sanda. And we have one more segment. Flutes in chat, everybody, as quick as you can. Flutes in chat, ladies and gentlemen. I need to see a billion flutes in chat. 500,000, including Max. Flutes, 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 flutes. Because it is time for everybody's favorite segment, and it is called Dave Meltzer, and this may be the shortest one ever. Dumb moment of the week.
The 5-star match is the gold standard among subredditors. The hardcore wrestling designation, often awarded to underground matches and renegade promotions, is meaningless and completely subjective. If you wrestle in AEW, New Japan Pro Wrestling, or you're a 5-star merchant like Will Ospreay or Kenny Omega, 5-star rating is all but guaranteed. Star ratings are championed by Dave Meltzer, who turns 200 this year. Like Dave, they've been around forever, so they've cultivated an underground following. Also like Dave, the star rating system has overstayed its welcome, leaving a trail of internet darlings in its wake, broken, injured, paralyzed, and in some cases, deceased. Today, we're going to talk about the undeniable damage that the 5-star match has had on countless wrestlers and why Dave Meltzer's fetishizing of strong style has had a negative and sometimes deadly impact on the physical well-being of some of his favorite wrestlers. Subscribe in Creole.
So subscribe in Creole over to Pro Wrestling Bits. Shout out my guy Alfred Kunawa. He will be back on the show soon. Make sure you guys go and watch his whole video. We might do it as a fucking we could do this. We'll just watch it on this show, maybe for the next Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week segment as well. So I'll actually leave that in here. But we'll EFAP the whole thing together. That'll be a Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment. How about, because it is tragic and it's incredibly sad how careers have been shortened and shit because of Dave Meltzer, and he knows that. And that's what I tell these kids out here, these sickos, man. They just want move corn, and they don't care if these wrestlers die in the fucking ring. They just want to see them drop each other on each other's heads and do all this crazy shit, you know? And that, ladies and gentlemen, was Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week. All right, let's get into it, guys. So I want to shout out Netflix. Before this PLE started, for the first time ever, the the countdown was just a little clock. So they've changed it a bunch of times, as we've chronicled here at PWT. But it was just a little clock on the bottom, like a little timer on the bottom, counting down with the WWE logo. And then they're showing us highlights from all eras and all like big, huge moments and shit, just in general. It's not just like people flexing in front of fucking lights and it going do, 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 do. You know, it's not like some shit like that. It was just like moments and epic music, and that's a way better Netflix deal. That's a way better deal Netflix has given us there, watching that than having to stare at that, than listen to that annoying music and shit. So love y'all, gotta run. Lincoln Hawk, my guy, appreciate you tapping in. There's 200 people watching across X and YouTube. Come on over to YouTube, guys. It's fun. Hang out and chat. Chat is a fucking absolute blast. And guys, hit like, subscribe, become a member. 99 cents. You get access to my bonus shows. You can super chat in, join my Patreon if you want to support. Just hit like or subscribe. Also, that's a free way. Even if you're on Twitter and you don't use YouTube a lot, come subscribe and then go back over to Twitter or whatever. Okay, love you guys. Okay, we're getting into this thing. I'm fucking excited, man. And how Fly was seen as gear on SmackDown, the white, blue, and red. $45 likes. George wants 69 likes on the Clips channel. Yeah, so guys, run them up. And let's, get it in. Guys, isn't that awesome? I'm going to clip that into like a 20-minute. We're going to have no news for tomorrow. No, there'll be all the fallout of Clash. And Dave melting down about it. Is Brie Bella going to interfere? I don't. No, I don't think she's going to come back to WWE, guys. Listen, I won't front. Like, I hyped it up because, like, obviously they were talking Nikki Stooge that. So, obviously, when I was hyping it up so much, it's because, and again, I don't try and play dirt sheet. That's why I'm not like, I heard they were fired. But, like, they were talking and shit, and then all of a sudden, that blew up. Did not go well. Let me just put it that way. So, look at this fucking stage. Oh, my God. This stage and this fucking, these graphics are spectacular. Oh, my goodness. I really fucking hope that they, with all this money they're making, that they continue to invest in like stages and setups like this. You guys know what I'm saying? Oh. Damn. Okay. Damn, we're kicking things off with Reed. Okay, poll in the chat, guys. YouTube.com/ProWrestleClips. Come and vote in our poll. I will end this poll. 89% of you said fans are doing too much swarming Rhea like that.
I just call him Skilla. 330 pounds of big.
I'm here, guys. I'm just putting a poll in the chat. Okay, who do you think wins this grudge match? The Tribal Chief or the Tribal Thief? And you guys can vote, but I want to see ones up for the Chief and shoes in the chat for the Thief. If we can get that going, that's amazing. Bronson should go over. I fully agree, but I just don't think. Roman's been around more than I thought he would, and he's won matches. Like, I don't know if he's going to lose this match here. I don't know if they can afford to do that. We can't hear the French dudes. Christophe Auger, we can't hear him. Christophe Auger and Philippe Chéreau. Perhaps I'm drunk right now. Me too, good sir. No, I'm definitely buzzing right now. We having a good time. Shout out to everyone in chat. You're all fucking goated. Over 200 of you across YouTube and X. Round of applause. You're all fucking. But listen, they are. I see you guys in chat debating the Brie Bella. She's pushing hard to get in the company. Like, I've heard some shit about, like, she's pushing hard after it's sort of, so I'm not like saying it's impossible, but I just don't know if like so quickly it'll happen. That's all. Oh my God, this fucking stage is unreal, dude. This stage is unreal.
Is wearing two Ulabalas tonight as he makes his way to the ring. They are to honor both his dad.
Let's see, guys. Let's see, guys. They're going crazy for Roman. Every hand is in the air. He's in incredible shape. This is one of the coolest stage setups. Like, I hope they keep investing in this shit. With all this money they're making. You don't need Braun Strowman. You need fucking unique pay-per-view set designs.
He told you come for the king, you best not miss.
We don't have money left chance broke out. So that's fucked. Damn, more of the French fans mobbing people and shit. It's just like, guys, when they paid this much too, they're gonna go fucking crazy. Like they're treating you like the BOs. Okay, so like I don't know, man. When people pay that much to see you, they're gonna go crazy to get to you, dude. You're treating them like they're the biggest stars in the world. Well, yeah, you better be ready for that then. Omar for 2 says, let's Filkin go.
Acknowledge me.
Okay, that time I did mute myself. We're turning up too. Yeah, let's go. Thank you, Omar. Appreciate you guys. Thank you all for being here. You guys are awesome. I was just doom scrolling a bit there and watching this gorgeous entrance brought to you by Riyadh Season, of course, and Papa John's. Might order one of those laters. Yeah. Grok taking over the show. Laters-ons. Hi, they aren't French. The French are used to mobbing people. Ever watch the Tour de France? The people are right next to the cyclists. Look at this far from a sellout crowd, Brian. He got extra baby oil tonight. Pause. Ordering Papa John's. What are you, a savage? I don't know, but maybe laters. Dude, he's got 2 Ulafalas, the red and the black. No, Papa John's is nuts. I don't even remember the last time I ordered it. But it is good, just like their garlic buttery dip sauce. Roman Reigns. And then Dave's like, wow, that feeling of like old school Philadelphia in West Philadelphia, born and raised, Brian. The feeling of Tony Khan's AEW was restored. This feeling when he was a kid at the ECW arena, Brian. It's
The
bad.
best guys, Tony Khan.
He's like sitting there just there at 9 in front of 900 people. And Dave's just melting down. Oh, the feeling's back, I promise. He just knows this Paris show's crazy. Go to this Paris show and see fucking hear the fucking crowd, see how many people are there just mobbing wrestlers, and it's just like, yeah, there's levels to this shit, dude. Dude, I like Papas as well. It's just savagely expensive in this economy. Roman. Meltzer's on their blacklist. Yeah, for sure. And you know he's terrified of that list. Not that list, Brian. No. Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns. People forget too, like Roman is a huge part of why the business is this hot too. It's not like the 4 years of his run as champion is forgotten just because Cena and everything. Like, he elevated shit so much. He's so fucking over. Such a big star. Dave is like, oh, I was in a theater and nobody recognized Roman Reigns, but Mystico's much more famous. And then he's out here going, that feeling. I mean, these Philly shows. Meanwhile, this fucking show's going on. And he knows like the feeling and the vibe of this show is just big money matchup, big fight feel. And AEW doesn't have that at all. And he tries to say it's even close. All you have to do is watch this one match and you know it's not close. Just Cena or the four-way main event? I think the four-way part. Oh, jeepers creepers, man. That's I think the four-way will. Fuck you, Bronson.
Roman Reigns, who has the fourth longest championship reign in WWE history. Man, once went 4.5 years.
Roman needs to incorporate some of Akuma's moves into his matches. Yeah, dude, which one? See, top guy speed, shoulder tackles. Now Dave, because Will Ospreay's a 5-star merchant, bruv, and loves Dave. His body's fucked up, and now what is Dave saying? He's begging Ospreay, oh, he should really slow it down and just do like a WWE style from now on because he can do it better than anyone. And begging Ospreay now? What an idiot. This is why Dave should be shamed. I will never relent on him.
Just in, we have confirmed that Dave Meltzer fears PWT and flutes.
Because there's people in fucking with broken necks and herniated discs, and now he's saying, go top guy speed. You'll still draw. Oh, so you're admitting that the top guy speed is the best shit in the world, and you're just a fucking dumbass, you know? Like, you're pretty much just walking back everything you ever said. If he's so good that he could do top guy speed and get it over, then WWE's the best style then. You're not refuting that anymore, right? Okay, stupid. Where's all your 5 stars over here, you know? And it's, yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can go longer, man. Keep going. Oh, I thought he was going to start hitting that 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, this is top guy speed. Just slow, steady. Everything matters. I'm not going to throw my back out lifting your big ass up unless it's for a reaction like we just heard. You know? 2 big heavyweights, the ring's shaking. 2 guys who look like they could beat your ass. And Dave's like, oh, they really... I can't get over that, man. They really restored the feeling. He was praying like, oh, they're going to have these ECW-type rabid fan crowds. They're just like average crowds. They're not even selling out. It's not even that lit. And then WWE's doing this huge show where these fans are fucking nuts in every European show. That's why he does and says that shit.
Super heavyweight who can move like a lightweight when he wants to. Paul Heyman and Seth Rollins knew what they were doing. They put Reed and one breaker together.
Yeah, top guy speed is selling. Exactly. Why is it selling? Why is it called selling, chat? Because selling sells. Every move. Listen to this crowd. I almost got to like crank this up because it's so special, you know? I'm cranking it way up because it's so special. Just bouncing his dome off the fucking chrome, dude. Taking him to the Chrome Depot. Yeah, Ospreay could be a top guy, and he has size. Like, he's not a little guy. He could do this. He could be like Seth. And even Seth, what's wrong with him? He can work a fucking injury because we all expect people doing backflips to get injured and shit, you know? The hydration station. Big boot. And like, how many times is Bronson bumped? Can I ask you that too? If this was Bronson, if this was Bear Bronson in AEW, he'd have fucking been bumping around and taking Hurricane Ranas, and you know what I'm saying? And I'm not even trying to knock that dude. I'm just saying, like, if this was fucking Wardlow or Hobbs, he'd be fucking a pile driver on the outside. Some guy would jump off a chair onto him or something into the crowd. Like Bronson, fucking how many times he bumped for Roman? When, you know, when he does, it's a fucking big deal. Like, top guy speed. Hashtag. I love that Jay coined that term. That's one that Roman and Jay call it that. So it's not like we're hearing Meltzer. Oh, great rope work. I played a game. I play this game with wrestlers when they come on the show called Meltzerisms, okay? Where they have to rank. I give them 5 Meltzer terms, and they have to rank each one out of 5 stars, but they can't use the same 5-star rating twice. And I played it with Jack Vaughn. And I said rope work, and he said, I haven't even heard of that one. And I'm like, yeah, dude, I don't know if he invented it, but he talks about, like, oh, Mystico does great rope work. The rope work him and Hechicero were doing. Thanks to that Jim Tan Laundry GTL. Rhea, I was delayed. If only she had a jacked husband who's also a wrestler, WWE could bring in. Yeah, exactly. Shouldn't be out there alone. Pure Elegance by George, yeah. Heading home from the laundromat. Yeah, here we go. So we're chronicling George's journey as well. From the laundromat to his homestead.
Everything Roman has thrown at him has just bounced off. And this is Roman Reigns, the man who has beaten everyone over the past 10 years. Come on, Roman!
Boo! Let's go, Roman. Let's go, Roman. Yeah, Roman just reminds me of Hulk Hogan. That's all it is. Like, he just goes top guy speed. It's his facials. It's the way it's just punches and then his couple big moves, you know? And his big moves is a fucking spear. Like, it's nothing. This is a clash in my pants. Yeah, dude. Let's go, guys. Hit like, hit subscribe. Thank you all so much. There's like over, I think, 230 in here, fluctuating between X and YouTube. YouTube.com/@ProWrestleClips. Become a member, super chat in. Hit like, hit dislike, leave a comment, tell me fuck myself, whatever. Appreciate you guys. Come join chat, though. Chat's the best. You guys are the fucking goated. Come tell us this show rules. Come tell us this show sucks. I'm blowing it to death. This is my favorite type of wrestling. This is the best way they could have started the show as well. 2 just super over guys. AEW has that shitty ring. Yeah, his ankle was hurt worse than he thought. It's from that shoddy ring. It's facts, man. It's so sad. It's so sad too. Because everyone called it out. And that's why I believe, because karma always like does this to AEW for some reason. Like, they bring up union workers and shit on TV. All of a sudden, there's union workers protesting them, whatever the fuck. Everything gets thrown back in their faces. And I just think that's because of, it's just karma. I feel like it's the right side of history, right? And like, that's a cringe thing to even say. But it just makes me feel like, yes, my takes get validated when shit like that happens. I don't wish them ill will, but it's like, told you, like, shut up and fucking wrestle. It sounds shitty to say it that way, but it's like, man, you guys are wrestlers. Fucking wrestle. Make your show good. Stop fucking worrying about everything else. Like, and just like that, a big Samoan drop cuts him off. The shoes are in the ring. Shoe.
Statements were taken from Roman Reigns by Bronson Reed over the past month. Reed carries him around like a trophy. He looks like a scalp.
Am I wrong, or does Roman just remind you of Hogan? What were they chanting there? This match greater than Lights Out Cage so far, without question. Dave literally says his star ratings are based on how the crowd has moved.
Roman Reigns with whatever you pack. You know what else impresses me about Reed? The engine. He has a non-stop engine. Reed goes from the pepper to the end. Great stamina, little slowing down. I've been following the career of Bronson Reed ever since his days in NXT 5 years ago. He was a smash and grab kind of guy. If he couldn't end it quick, he probably wasn't winning. That's the biggest change in Bronson Reed's makeup since then. The fact that it's
Yeah, I just tweeted out. Dave Meltzer claims his 5-star ratings are based on how the crowd has moved, so I expect 6 stars for this one.
Question that strategy. Not sure if that was the right point of the match for Reed to do that, but let's get the job finished first, Bronson. Then you can do whatever you want here. Went with the splash in the corner. Roman Reigns rolls out of harm's way, and now Reigns looking to try to rally here.
Haha, Meltzer said what? He posted a great one too. Look at this. Hey, dude, trade the fucking crowd on these lariats. They're so behind Roman. Pause. Oh, he can't get him over. Oh, try again, Roman. Yay! Holy top guy speed. A clothesline to the floor, man. Listen to the crowd. That's money right there. And look, all these guys. Bronson Reed once beat Okada. This week on Raw, he won thanks to a distraction. Bronson Reed really went from wrestling Okada in New Japan to being just another guy in the Fed. Wait, just remembered Bronson Reed beat Okada, so I'm okay with Jay beating him next week. Now look at this fucking money match he's in this moment, dude.
Already beginning to look like a war zone. That's going to be one of those nights, I think. As Reed is sent back into the ring.
Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Choke slam. Oh, oh, squished him. Oh. Sakamablu. Yeah, he like hit him with a, what is that? Like a Samoan Uranagi they do, or what was that, a choke slam? Wow, he beat the bitch guy. Yeah. Exactly. And Jonah was lit. I love Jonah. And I call him Jonah sometimes too, but still, but same with Gunther. I slip and call him Walter sometimes, but it's just Reed was meant to be a WWE superstar. Every strike he lands, the crowd is behind. Oh, a crucifix! Oh! No, caught him again. Oh, Death Valley driver. Kick out. Damn. Damn. This match is going off right now. Oh, hell yeah. Chad, what a way to fucking kick this card off.
This is exactly what Bronson Reed is in. Against the very place where they get no better than Roman Reigns. And right now,
oh, he's hitting him with the Batista. The thumbs up, thumbs down. Oh, Pile driver, maybe a power bomb. A pile driver. It looks like he's no reversal. Super kick from fucking Reed, dude. These Samoans, they throw those super kicks. Oh, is he gonna dive on Roman? Superman through the ropes. Oh, another one. First big bump. Like, I mean, that was okay. Maybe he bumped like on some Samoan drops, but how many times did he really bump for Roman? Probably count him. That was maybe 3, you know, like it fucking matters there. That's why he took him off his feet now, Roman.
Two Superman punches in a row there, and Reed is still cooking. Here's our first match of the night. The Clash in Paris. Over 30,000 strong, firmly in the corner of Roman.
That's this fucking arena is gonna be so dope to play in 2K26. Maybe someone will make it on 2K25.
85%. Bronson Reed, but awakening now seems to be the Tribal Chief.
Oh, hell yeah. Listen to that building. Oh, shotgun drop kick. Oh, my God. Clothesline over the top. Are we getting that dive? We're getting it. A Jonah dive. Oh. Oh, my God. Julius Caesar's been a member for 13 months. That is amazing. Over a year of membership. Thank you for your support, Julius Caesar. Guys, become a member. You get access to member shows, which I do every Monday. Tomorrow, we'll be watching Raw together, guys. The fallout, the aftermath of Clash. This right here was worth it. They could end this whole show after this match, and I'd be like, what a night, guys. Amazing. What a day, rather. It's lunchtime. I'm just fucking buzzing hard. Tsunami time. Oh, he missed it. You got that scouted. You got that shit scouted.
Exactly, no pop.
Here we go. Another one. Ooh, no. Oh, he caught it. He just like deflected it. Pile driver. Nope. Liger bomb. Oh, 2.99.
Oh, wait, I don't think I've ever seen anyone neutralize Roman Reigns.
I'm drinking the 4 Loco I had purchased for AAA. Did Cole just call him Rhodes? Meltzer, the plague of frogs. I think my pirate feed is 10 seconds off there. Oh, Roman popping up. Yo ho ho, brother. Army mateys.
What does Roman do here? There may be heinous consequences.
Heyman doing the cross. That's funny because he's Jewish too. And like I know they like whatever they believe in the. I think it's like they believe in the same God, but it's like they don't believe in Jesus or something like whatever. I don't want to even speak or fucking speculate. I probably get it wrong. I haven't studied all the religions in the world. I don't know, but it's just funny to see him doing the cross and shit. The Jew doing the cross is hilarious. Exactly. Like I get what he's doing there. It's just like an egregious thing. A Samoan off the middle. He almost went through the canvas. Did you see the fucking ring bend in? Holy shit. Amazing. I can't believe the ring didn't fucking break. Like Barrett just said. Big spear. Uno, dos, tres. I'm 1-0 tonight. And yeah, what a fucking banger. What a fucking banger to open the show. Sweating. Maybe it's from the fucking heat wave and the vodka, but holy man, we're having a great time. 62% of y'all agreed with Phil Marks. And yeah, said that the tribal chief would beat the tribal thief. So that was fucking awesome. 6 stars and a Hot Pocket. Yeah, where's Hot Poxley? I love it. George by Elegance with the L. Good match to start. Same in Islam. Jesus is a prophet, but not the son of God. Giving this match 4 flutes. There you go. 4 flutes. A banger. Yeah, so 1-0 thus far. Jelly Roll's there in the front row in Paris. And that's Post Malone there too. And is that... No, that's not Guy Fieri. So that's Jelly Roll and Post Malone sitting right next to each other behind commentary. And they were marking out for Roman Reigns. Think about that. 2 of the biggest stars on the planet. That's our tribal chief, man. Did you guys see Post Malone and Jelly Roll fucking sitting there marking out for Roman Reigns, their tribal chief? Two of the biggest stars in the fucking world marking out over Roman Reigns. Yeah, it's time to get security for fucking Rhea Ripley and them, you know? Is he taking the Shulafala back? Dude, he's got it. Take Heyman shoes. This is a guillotine, dude. He hasn't pulled a ghillie in a while. Hey, he hasn't jumped the ghillie. Why put Roman over Bronson? Because Roman's a huge megastar, and Reed's going to be around longer than Roman, and Reed will get this one back. And I think they're setting up to Seth versus Roman. I think that's a match they want, is Roman versus Seth down the line. But I do agree. I thought Roman would be putting more people over, but I didn't think he'd be around as long as he has been recently. George Capture for 5 says, hypothetical question. If AEW was started going against the WWF with no social media involvement, would AEW succeed? What do you mean? So, like, if AEW went against WWF without the social media exposure that WWE has, like if they were on an even playing field. Sorry, I was fucking coughing there for a second. So I think that, so he's just signing the shoes and chucking them. That's so sick. I think that, yeah, because they would still be able to create virality. You know what I'm saying? Why is there no Braun? I agree. Why is there no Braun? But George, great question. I think, yeah, there's Braun. There's Braun. Yeah, there's Braun. So now it'll be Roman versus Braun next, and then he'll fight his way to Seth. Or maybe Braun gets the big win over Roman. But yeah, George, I would just say that, yes, WWE would win no matter what. Like, they're on an even, like, if it's just the minds in WWE are better. Hurricane, who got RKO'd last SmackDown. Jelly working. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do, man. Oh, WWF versus AEW before WCW? Yeah, WWF would crush them. Like, no social media. Yeah, because then you had Vince, bro. Vince was a ruthless, like, Tony's booking then. It would be, everyone would, let's be honest. We grew up and we're like, oh, the cruiserweights and shit like that. But a lot of us, and some of you in chat probably thought that shit was lame. My dad would always be like, oh, yeah, the little fucking guys, the lucha guys or whatever. Like, he didn't really give a fuck about that stuff. So, like, I get it, you know? Like, Eddie and Benoit. He always liked Benoit and the guys who could technically wrestle. He liked Eddie and shit. But when it came to, like, Ray and Psychosis, he was always like, oh, yeah, the midgets are wrestling and shit. That's what he would say, right? Hey, another time. That's what he said. And so, yeah, I just, like, I loved it. But, you know, I had people around me who hated on that shit. So I don't think it would have got us over if your whole show was like luchas basically the whole time, is like if you have the where the big boys play, as they say, right? I loved cruiserweights. Fuck y'all. I'm with you, Cash. Like, I did too. I loved them so fucking much. But like, those are some of the matches I'd lock in for. But that's the marky mark shit. Like, when you get older, you realize. And I advocate for, we need to bring back cruiserweight divisions. And everyone's like, no one wants to be a cruiserweight. I would just say, go fuck yourself. This is my Fed. Like, I think weight divisions can work in pro wrestling. Japan's done it for a long time pretty successfully. And then the more they've sort of switched away from doing shit like that, the more people have shit on New Japan and stuff. So, oh no, Braun. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, it's just who's listening to Meltzer. Whoever listens to Meltzer, you're going to lose. It's just that simple. That spear was crazy, dude. He like glowed. I don't know the word. He flew through the air.
Learn, baby, learn. Meltzer Inferno.
Yeah, I guess Street Fighter starting for Roman on Monday. Exactly. And I figured there'd be a beatdown of sorts on this, which I did call on my other show. I was like, you know, it'll probably be a beatdown of some sort. I don't know. But yeah, so Monday he's going, he's filming his shit. Obviously.
A tsunami to Roman Reigns. That's 330 pounds flying through the air and out. Another security heads out here. Our general manager for Monday Night
He glid. He's a projectile, by God, King. Fuck you, Bronson, they're saying.
what they want from them. How about stun guns and handcuffs? We have a situation here. The EMTs have been called with stretching the backboard.
The Vision is their name. That's such a lame name, too.
For all the toughness of Roman Reigns that he showed us all of that tonight, when the body breaks, it simply does not cooperate anymore. The personnel in the ring obviously attending to Roman, and who knows, you could have internal injuries after that couple of spears and then the tsunami.
Through the table, too. This steel table is almost impervious to being broken.
It's not break for that.
The challenge it would appear to use the body of Roman Reigns to destroy.
Now, Roman being strapped in. This is
Damn, Roman being carried off on a stretcher. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. Hey. No, I'm just kidding. We love Roman. Oh, no, and Bronson's going to fucking... Yeah, so he's doing his Street Fighter bit here on Monday. Oh. Damn. Oh, shit. Here comes Jay. Super kick. Damn, they're all yeeting for your boy.
Somebody's got to get the damn cops out here.
Oh, and then a spear on Jay. And then just a nasty kip up.
Opening match and clashing powers that has now descended into a sheet.
Now the ring being flooded with security. Finally,
They're chanting for Punk. At this point, like Triple H should be out there and shit, though.
Security guards aren't careful, they will be next. There's no talking reason to two ice-cold killers of Bronson Reed.
Damn, Reed's going back up again. Oh. And he's just yelling, fuck off, right on camera. Yeah, Triple H should be out there, like, get him the fuck out of here. Yeah, Jay super kick Punk. He's not coming out. Good call. Jesus, that was a brutal beatdown there. Clearly writing Roman off for a bit. And just craziness. They got to follow this. Whatever match is next, I feel bad for. Because we're just locked in. I don't know, man. I'm just here for the drama. I'm like, holy fuck, man. This is intense. Statement made. You can swear on PLEs because this doesn't make the main event predictable or anything. So Roman Reigns, Rhodes, and Hiroki Goto are doing Street Fighter. Yep. And someone else. I forget. Drew's doing a movie too, though. It's not. They're announcing all the casting one by one because it's all big-ass names, but his name will get attached to it soon. I promise you. And you guys will see. He's in a big-ass movie coming up. Spoiler! No, that's all I'll say. But bring out Sheamus and Rusev so they can beat the shit out of each other. Yeah. Guys, Let's go over here. I need to get some ice for my drink, so let's check on in with Becca. I'll play some music. Let's just have a quick break.
The following promo contains clips by artists strange and unfamiliar to some, but not after TV's next big thing.
Hot summer fun. B3CCA. Hot summer fun. Hot summer fun.
Coming back in just a minute.
Hot summer fun. Hot summer fun.
Spectacular stuff. We are back here at PWT. Okay. So, okay, guys. Entire first hour was cinema. Yeah, dude, that was the first hour. So the next hour we'll have like 3 matches stuffed in. We'll see what match is next. I'm 1-0 thus far.
This is WrestlePalooza, Saturday, September 20th. Tickets on sale now.
Seeing ads for Crawford and all that shit. Hot summer bod. Hot summer fun. Man, I remember when 240p was called cable TV. Phil, why aren't you a wrestler? You know, I did like wrestle when I was younger, and that's like one thing I wanted to do, but I just started like writing and doing other stuff and just, you know, you just get away from it. But I always did martial arts and stuff my whole life, and I've always been a diehard wrestling fan. And like I backyard wrestled a little bit, you know, but it was just not, yeah. WrestlePalooza was the worst name for a pay-per-view. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I don't like having any other PLEs be called Wrestle anything other than WrestleMania. And for some redax on X, they go, Pro Wrestle Times isn't grammatically correct. And I was harping on that last night. It's like, yeah, so it should be called Wrestling Mania. You know, what are you, a fucking redact? So, yeah, Wrestling Mania, the WWF Wrestling Mania is what it's referred to now here at PWT. Put that in the lore section on Discord. But, yeah, WrestlePalooza's like, I don't like any other events having Wrestle anything in them unless it's WrestleMania. AEW already has like Wrestle Dynasty and Wrestle Dream or whatever as well. And then there's like Wrestle Kingdom and Wrestle whatever. So, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it, but it's a cool name, I guess.
September 13th, when Canelo Alvarez faces Terrence Bud Crawford in an epic showdown at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com or elevate your fight night with VIP.
Phil, what was your finish? I did. So, okay, I had a few. So my original 2 finishes were I would do a DDT, but I would hook one arm. So you know how Mick Foley would do the double underhook DDT? I would do the DDT, but I would hook the inside arm with my other arm. Right? So it was a single arm hook DDT. And then I also did a big splash off the top. That was my thing. And I did, and then I adopted after a while, before Mark Jindrak started using it, the Mark of Perfection. So you guys know the move where you get them in like a back suplex, then you go to a Uranagi slam. So it's like it's a standard back suplex with their arm draped over your neck, but then you turn into like the Uranagi and rock bottom them down. I did that one. And then my last finisher that I used like in my last couple, not that I had like a babillion matches or anything, but my last couple matches that were in front of like 4 people, I used the Samoan driver, or everyone has a different name for it now. It's called like the the Phantom Driver. I've seen so many different names for it, but what it is, I call it the Samoan Driver, and it's where you pick someone up on your shoulders like fireman carry, and then you like spin them around and do a sit out bomb with them, but their feet are facing away from you. Does that make sense? Santos Escobar, I think, uses it. Some other people have used it. So it's like a spinning Samoan driver or whatever. That was like, I used that in like 2 matches at the very end. And I was young, you know, it was like teenage time, but there were people watching. It was like 4 people watching. So it counts, right?
Roman Reigns is being taken to the hospital. At least they got rid of those monsters, Breaker and Reed.
The hammerlock, yes, but I didn't. Isn't the single arm just the hammerlock? Yes, but I didn't put it in a hammerlock. Like the way I trapped it was I would just, so with my left arm, I would hook the DDT. And then with my right arm, I would just lift their arm up and just put like my hand on their back. I can't explain it really, but I would just hook the arm. I wouldn't hammerlock hook it, you know? Hammerlock's like when their arm is fully behind their back and you're like pulling it up to their shoulder blades, right? I wouldn't hammerlock it. It would be with my opposite arm, like it's like the way Foley did it, but I wouldn't hook the outside arm. I just hook the inside one. And I thought that was like my unique spin on the DDT, you know? And it was the Philly T. And I'm not joking. Not kidding. Yeah, so these guys are wearing this like Borderlands shit, right? Is that the name of the game, Borderlands? Street Profits are wearing like cosplaying Borderlands gear, which I'm okay with a little brand integration from time to time, but I don't really know. It's kind of AEW-y, and I don't really like that. I'm not going to lie, Eric. That's not very fair to say I don't like that when it's my true feelings, but I'm friends with Tony Khan. The Philly T, someone write that down. Yeah, put that in the PWT lore, dude. No one kicked out of it, brother. Yeah, so that's what it was the DDT was like, because I had younger like relatives and shit, so no one did. And when I allowed someone to do it, like even back then I was smart. When I allowed, like, okay, this DDT maneuver can get kicked out of, that's when I started doing the mark of perfection, is what he would call it. You guys can Google that move. I didn't really have a name for it. I just called it back suplex Uranagi. You know, I didn't have a name for it or anything, but I love Borderlands, probably top 3 faves. Nice. Yeah, I need to do a Borderlands run. Macho Man never dressed like Pac-Man, just saying. The entire post-match beatdown screams. Michael Hayes, yeah. George Catcher for 2 says, where can I get the Phil Marks action figure? I don't know, dude. I'll team up with the Major Figs pod, and I saw the other day we had like way more live viewers than them, and that's not a knock. It just means we're killing it, PWT Universe. So maybe I'll get my own little rubber guy or something like that. Big rubber guys or whatever they're called. Damn, look at all these fucking fireflies. Okay, poll in the chat. Let's see here. Yeah, so I'm going to poll in the chat here. I'm going to update it. Who do you think? Who do you think wins the WWE Tag Team Championship match? Okay, so we put the Street Porterlands or the Wyatt Six. I just thought of that. Street Porterlands, I guess. You guys vote in that poll. Let me know what you guys think. I said the Street Profits last minute gut instinct. I'm starting to regret that pick a little bit after that long beatdown. I'm like, fuck, they might give the people something to cheer about again, but I just don't think it hurts the Wyatts to lose this, and it just was my instinct. Unless there's a turn that happens. That's what I thought would happen, but after that beatdown, I'm kind of glad I didn't go with, there's not going to be like a schmozzy heel beatdown after this, so maybe the Profits just leave with the titles, and then when they lose them back to the 6, maybe that's when they, you know.
And this past Friday, MacLeod missed to fulfill this opportunity. Official Daphne Lasarn calling for the bell, and now Ford and Dawkins in a discussion over who will start this match. Apparently wanted to start things off.
Damn, maybe there is some fucking.
This is the kind of thing you should have sorted out in the locker room. It's rare you see that from the Street Profits, but it appears Dawkins is the one who's going to keep this off. Here we go. Tabloid Wade trying to magnify everything. It's Bo Dallas, remember, trying to get the Profits in on Friday. I mean, how many times have you seen that before from the Street Profits? You've been watching the last 7 or 8 years.
This gear is way fresher for the Street Profits, though, than shit they've been wearing. Like shit that they wear typically.
Back to being number 1 contender. You feel like you've really got something to lose tonight. Unlike the champs who, of course, have the championships to lose. You don't want to be back at the line on that SmackDown tag division. We didn't see it, folks, but Montez Ford delivered a pretty stiff tag to Angelo Dawkins. And that didn't sit too well with Dawkins. So maybe we are onto something with him. From tabloid journalism from Wade Barrett to Pulitzer Prize-winning journalism from Wade Barrett. Thank you very much, Mr. Phillips. Street Profits trying to get that together pretty damn soon. I can hear B-Fab on the outside trying to yell instructions to get him on the same page. And Dexter Loomis, who fancies himself.
This is storytelling right here. Profits are breaking up, possibly. Dawkins always reminds me of D'Lo Brown. I think everybody sees Ford going heel, but I think Dawkins could be the one who does it.
Well, they've had a hell of a run in Europe this year alone, winning several matches back on the tour in March, including winning gold in Barcelona.
Oh, shit. They're both doing their 2K taunts here.
Again, the mind games of the Wyatt 6, creepy and unnerving, and clearly Montez Ford did not want one piece of it. Oh, wow! I mean, when you're the Wyatts, I guess it's easy to play mind games. I mean, they got split personalities. Demented. Finally, perhaps the Street Profits back to their usual selves. Casey thinks the pick one, Lewis thinks the buzzer. And now B-Fab is trying to get the Profits on the same page. Now
Punt kick. B-Fab getting them on the same page. I think it's a bigger swerve for Ford to go heel. Okay. I just want it to happen. I don't care who the fuck does it or when. What are they chanting?
Looking on, surrounded, of course, by Nikki Cross and fancy yourself happy.
Big shots to the back. Yeah, this is the fucking match to send out after the tag match. It's like that Rusev Sheamus match is gonna have like tons of heat on it. I don't think Dawkins has ever seen the inside of a gym. Oh, that's not very fair. Lots of football players look like that. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, they can become each other's greatest rivals and then, like, team up again later down the road, you know? That story's always there. You're my enemy. Yeah, this look for them is way better. This gear, I'm with you on that. This gear looks way cooler than their typical Street Profit shit. And can throw it back, is what Wade just said. He says, yo, this guy's a street fighter, Gacy is, and he can throw it back.
You what?
You mean throw down, you sick freak? No.
Hours ago, of course, the Street Profits had an incredibly exhausting matchup in order to win this, whereas the White Six have not competed in a couple of weeks now. Fresh out of bases, it's really showing in the early
Taking back shots and throwing it back. Yeah, like what was he talking about? You got the wrong faction, buddy. That's Dark State. I'm eating a blueberry muffin. Sorry, guys. Actually, I'm the best person at throwing it back is Tony Khan.
It's great.
Gacy, the elbow, cover, hook of the leg. We're going to retain the tag. Titles and a kick out at 2. They returned to WWE after a while back in January, and they have been.
It's crazy because green shirt guy and flag shirt guy, Trinidad flag guy, are both in the front row sitting next to each other. They traveled to Paris for this thing. I wonder how they have all that fucking money.
Know how to take away your best asset, which is the power game of the Street Profits, and now they're looking into it. Lewis off to the top rope. Montez Ford has an opportunity. Gacy, though, intercepts Ford.
Just some rich Uber fans, man. I wonder how they always get dibs on the front row, though. Like, how the fuck does that happen?
Now Gacy with Ford on the apron. Perhaps looking for a suplex there. Blocked a couple of times now by Montez. And Ford with Gacy. You know, getting caught up in the rope may have been the best thing for Gacy because it wasn't full impact when he hit the apron.
Well, it's two things. It does reduce the impact on the apron, but you can easily tear a tendon or a ligament in that knee or ankle on the way down. That was ugly for Gacy. He's not moving well on the floor now.
Good for BFAB being out there for this, too. She's awesome, like on the outside of the ring and shit. She's improved a lot in ring, too. Exactly, Phil. It's someone inside the WWE. Yeah, they're probably like relatives or something, hey? Or they have like, they're like big time stock owners or something, you know? Like maybe they bought a bunch of the stock or something. Who fucking knows? But that green shirt guy isn't the guy Punk smacked out. That's been debunked. Hey, hey, yo. Oh, we're getting a big bullfrog splash. Oh, a Bronson bomb. Just kidding. Trying to think of what a big guy swanton would be. I'm sure there's a green shirt Illuminati out there. Hey, the truth is out there. The truth is out there. Swanton bomb. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a great one. Only the second match as well, guys. What's the poll at? Let me check. Oh! Oh. 78% think the Wyatt Six will retain. So going against me there, which is totally, it makes me regret. Listen, after I saw that beatdown angle, it made me regret picking the Profits because I thought this would be sort of the like shock and like, oh, moment, you know? But they did that beatdown where it's like, oh my God, he's killing Roman. So they got that out already. So I'm like, fuck, yeah, maybe. It's all about like flowing together, you know? Perfect wrestling shows like the perfect album or the perfect set list or the perfect fucking story or movie or whatever, you know? 626 chimes in for 2 and says Uncle Howdy watches the matches from the cuck chair. It's true, man. No one even there's chairs all back there around the officials and shit, and he brings his own and is like, I'm putting this right here. Mind if I'll just spit. I'll just give it an old hock tooey. Don't worry about me. Blockbuster Doomsday. That's pretty funny. They're like, we have chairs over here. Nah, I get a better view from this angle. Villain poised versus the Undertaker Taka. You see that security guy telling all the fans this? Yeah. I mean, and the thing is, right, is they're just trying to do, like, if it were up to those fans, they'd be standing and just, like, standing up against the barricade. You know, like the whole, it could be a fire hazard and shit. So he's just doing his job, but it's because they're so nuts. He has to be like, sit down, guys. You can't be up the whole show. I know it's the Beatles, but it's not really the Beatles. They have to like tame down how big of a star WWE superstars are becoming. For real. Look at Rhea. Like, yeah, she's a huge mega star, dude. Look at Post Malone and Jelly Roll marking out for Roman and shit. That image I'll never get out of my brain. Because they're so famous. Like, imagine meeting them. Some of these wrestlers are probably like, what the fuck? And they're just marking out for them. It's like, yeah, Roman's a star, dude. People are paying 70 grand for tickets and shit. Yeah. Pounce into the barricade. I don't even think the Beatles could get. Could a Beatles hologram show get 70K per ticket for the front row? I don't even think so. But with what's his face on the drums? No, who's still living? Oh, Montez Ford. It's always some bullshit. Look at this Rob Zombie looking motherfucker. Damn. Yeah, I went with the Profits. I should have stuck with the fucking 6, which were my original pick, but solid match, solid finish. Not my favorite things thus far. We'll just put it that way, but I mean, all good. Round of applause, a smattering of applause. I think, let me just look this over. And I went Sheamus, Becky, Paul, and Seth. Yeah, I think the rest of my picks are still going to be correct. Because I thought this match would give us a moment of, and like maybe some schmozzy schmoz, because it was like just a last minute addition that like if they put this match on SmackDown, no one would bat an eyelash, right? And so I was thinking in my head like, oh, there's going to be something important that they want to be seen on this thing. But no, just the Wyatt Six defending and continuing to establish them and shit. And we got that moment I was talking about out with the Roman fucking his big beat down on the stretcher and all that. I didn't anticipate all that coming. So good shit so far. Who knows? Oh, let me end the poll before you guys start cheating in there. Yeah, so now a Borderlands ad. But you just beat the Borderlands guys. Brand integration. So the 76% of y'all were right. So the general PWT universe is spot on so far tonight as well. But Wyatt 6 for 76%. Okay. So good work there. We'll see what the next match is. I'll throw up another poll. There's a WWE shop fucking ad right now, guys. If you're gonna go buy some merch, use my promo code below. You can just click it. It's in the description. And it's like, no, you don't have to type anything in. You just use that link, and then it supports WWE and PWT and Fanatics. Shout them out. Save up to 50% off site-wide. So now would be a night. I might buy some shit. What's going on? I might click my link. What's going on? Babe, it's 50% off. Impulsive with Tyrese. Yeah. Look at all these shows they're doing. They're trying to fill every day with a pod as well. And I'm not trying to shit on any of these shows, but like, I don't know. They're kind of mid, you know? Undertaker's is worse than it was before when he was just doing his own thing. Steph's is like okay, but it's because of her access to the people. Like, it's not like it's this great, profound fucking show. And then the Rhodes one is good because you get to see people get drunk and talk, and that's what's fun a lot of the time, you know? And especially because you don't get to see those wrestlers like inebriated like that and stuff. So, and then what's the other one? Morant and Roberts. Like, who listens to that? Like, not even trying to shit on it. Fucking Sam Roberts is like a cockroach in the radio industry, and not like that he's a bad dude, but just that he's like outlasted so many fucking legends and shit. Just because he does like mediocre enough work. You know, decent enough work to get by for years now, for decades now. And I don't know. It's not like this. The greatest shit that ever happened was Cross going off. So I'm going to start a poll.
Becky Lynch really is one of the greatest of all time. It was super Becky Lynch, but I knew it was okay to take a step away because the women's division was in such great hands. You turned out to be such a disappointment.
Poll in the chat.
Why don't you face me one-on-one? Nikki Bella versus Becky Lynch. You know what? We never went one-on-one.
Becky Lynch or I'm putting a third option. Brie Bella running. There you go. So who do you think will win this match? Becky Lynch, Nikki Bella, or a Brie Bella run-in? Choose wisely, chat. Shout out 250 of y'all across X and YouTube. Please come on over to YouTube and subscribe to the channel. Appreciate you guys so much. Thanks for being here. You motherfuckers rule.
Hey, Becky, why are you acting like a little bitch?
Oh.
If you're not one, Becky, then there should be no problem facing me for that title.
Cross must be regretting not taking the offer. Yeah, I think he was confused. I think he worked himself into a shoot, brother.
What the man has become? Has the man lost her ball?
Only one is Jim Cornette Experience, the drive-thru, and also PWT. Thank you. That means a lot, man, to rank me among such great shows.
I've done a pretty good job.
Yeah, so I'm 1-1. I'm going Becky is going to defend. And she says, no matter how hard you try, your name will never be bigger than Bella. Well, here's the thing, Nikki Garcia. Neither will yours or Brie Garcia. That's the thing. It's a shared name, you know, where you could argue that Jey Uso is more famous than the Usos. Interesting, to say the least, no? One of the Pretty Deadly is injured, yes. You keep dreaming on the stars above. Yeah, so 2K like added Nikki Bella's shirt or something, and I'm like, fuck, now I gotta just like put that on my Nikki Bella that I downloaded and delete the delete the images taking up space on my my baby's dancing to Nikki Bella's shit. Downloaded. Yeah, dude, you got to download all the missing characters, man. That's why they give you the slots, the 100 slots. I'm a big mark for that shit. Nikki's in amazing shape. She is, dude. She's ring ready, too. She was there getting in shape with Natty and Kid, Tyson Kidd.
But now I've said those nice things about Nikki Bella, I will say she dominated, as you mentioned, in the Divas era.
I used to play Fire Pro. That shit rules. That shit rules. I literally have stopped myself from purchasing Fire Pro World. That's the latest one, right? I've had to stop physically, like, tell myself, like a drug addict, no, do not buy it, because I will download and create every wrestler that's ever existed ever. If 2K allowed you to do it, you wouldn't be able to stop me. I would just be downloading. I wouldn't even play the game. I would just be like downloading cool old wrestlers I like. I'm not even joking. Hey, Phil, get your boy McDavid to sign a contract already. No fucking shit, bud. Or wait, did he? Hold on. Yeah, they did a lot of switch ups, man. Let me just look. Yeah, no updates on that, hey? Ooh, yeah, it's just because, man, I'm going to tell you guys this too. In Edmonton and shit, you got motherfuckers who will like, you've seen the videos where there's people who are like, carry our groceries for us and shit. Like, people treat him like shit. And he spurged out on the team last season, like behind the scenes. They had cameras in the locker room and he's just crying like a little bitch. And it's like, you're supposed to be the GOAT. Like, they compare you to Gretzky and Crosby. You're the greatest. You're a LeBron, bro. You choke in the playoffs. You're the greatest season player ever. Too bad there's no season tournaments. Oh, there is. It's like the Olympics or the Worlds, whatever the fuck. And then what does he do? He wins those shits. Doesn't win the Stanley Cup, though. What's your fucking deal, man? So I think they're moving a lot of pieces around, and you've seen a lot of people be moved around in Edmonton. This is hockey talk. I don't know if you guys are Oilers fans or not, but Phil, you play any of the Aki wrestling games on N64? Yeah, I got an emulator right on my computer right here. I fucking play all the shits you're naming right there. Oils need to invest in goaltending. Yeah, if they lose McDavid, this is what I would do. Try and get like an all-star goalie. Because they're always a come-from-behind team. And they can always seemingly, like, the coaching's all good and shit. It's just, it's like, okay, does Draisaitl step up and play way better without fucking McDavid? as well. Yeah, so 8-year extension. So there's 7 years left on that. Yeah. So like with Draisaitl, it's like, does he need McDavid there, or does he just become? Does he become the all-time goal scorer, or not all-time, rather, league leading goal scorer next season on his own with like just a couple solid guys surrounded? Like, we don't know. Him and Nugent Hopkins could maybe do it. We don't fucking know. So I don't want McDavid to go anywhere. I want him to win a fucking chip for this team and prove, like, because how far they've gotten the playoffs is nothing to shake a stick at either, you know. But Florida just dominating hockey. McDavid to the Panthers, I would fucking quit watching hockey. That would be it. I would be disgusted if that happened.
Interesting conversation with her earlier today. Becky now heads up to the top rope. Nikki Bella in trouble.
Connor to Buffalo, George. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck. Boo this man. No, I'm just kidding. No, bro, he ain't going to Buff, but I could see him getting out of Canada. Let's just be honest. But if he went to Tampa, okay, that's still super cringe. But then he'd be in Florida and shit. But if he went to the Panthers, I would maybe just stop watching hockey. I'm not even going to lie. I would maybe just quit. That might be too much for me to handle. To Toronto, that would be insane. I would applaud that. I would be like, because he's an Ontario kid, right? Am I wrong about that? Yeah, they love Becky. This match is whatever, but Becky's like missing a stomp there, and it's kind of.
The Bella cannot hang at the level that Becky Lynch has dragged women's wrestling to over the past few years. Exploder delivered to Nikki Bella,
Or McDavid on the Pens with is Crosby. Did he retire or what? How many? Right, like Crosby, old man Crosby, and McDavid. Just like on a last hurrah on like a one run or something. That'd be crazy. If he went to the Panthers, though, I would cry. If he left the team and they got like an all-star, like a goalie where we're all just like, who's the best goalie in the league right now? Name him, right? Like, let's say we'll trade McDavid for this guy or something, you know? I'm okay with it if they invest in that goaltending because I think they can get – I think the forwards and the prospects, like Edmonton always does a great job of mining and farming prospects and shit, so – I think they could get that together relatively quick if their goalie was just unreal. That's all. They just have this tendency to fall way behind and have to play from behind. Newmarket, Ontario. Yeah, so he ends up on the Sens. Oh, that sucks. No. Crosby sticking around long enough to train up whoever the first, the way Lemieux did with him, right? Because did Lemieux and Crosby get 1 year together, or was Lemieux out the year right before Crosby signed up, or how did that work out? What's the timeline on that? So is Malkin. Fuck, there's such a deadly era of like Ovechkin, Dion Phaneuf was a big prospect. We had Crosby, fucking Malkin. Sorry, we're doing hockey talk. This match is going on, but. Oh, jumping kick, caught. Crosby half a season, yeah. So he was like there reluctantly, I feel like, right? But he got some time in with Crosby probably on the ice, like training behind closed doors and shit a little bit. So he came back to play with Crosby. There you go. Fuck yeah, that's epic. Phil, let's do a one-off hockey pod. Let's fucking do it, bud. We'll do it. We'll do it another time, yeah, because these girls are brawling. But is this match a little slop shop or what? Even that brawl, it was like, okay. Even that like trading, you know, da-da-da-da-da.
Nikki Bella finally remembering exactly who she is, finally finding that competitor that took her to the top of the pass. Oh! A face bomb slide drives Becky to the
Yeah, we could do that on Phil Marks out. We could do a hockey pod. Could do a draft or something too. Let's fucking do it. Phil Marks out about everything. Remember, TM.
Carried away here as Nikki Bella focus on what is important. That is winning the gold tonight, Nikki. And Nikki Bella suddenly looks like a very different human being than the one that started this match.
Yeah, they're kind of booing, I think, just things in general.
Not even close from Nikki Bella. And Nikki kicks it too.
Kick out.
Well, a leap of faith, really, that did not come close whatsoever to Becky Lynch, who was nimble enough to avoid that massive strike.
What about a free entry hockey league? Yeah, exactly. No money, no gambling. Just see if we can beat the host. That's you. You're the host. Yeah, we should do it. We'll set it up, and then I'll just like give whoever wins a $50 gift card or some shit, and I'll just take that one. Let's do it. And if I win, I'll go. I'm buying a jersey. I'm dropping the money on a jersey. No. Or you guys buy me a jersey. That's what it is right there. Or it's a $50 gift card, whatever the fuck. We'll do it. That's Phil Marks out stuff, though. We'll do that. I'll set it up. We'll fucking do it. We'll get it going. Yeah, we'll get it going. For sure. And if we start too late, then a playoff draft. But we're not going to fuck it up. We're going to start on time. Yeah, plenty. And just DM me.
These are the moments that lack of ring sharpness really starts to tell in a competitor. Nikki Bella is in the deep water at this point.
Here we go. Nikki Bella's just, I don't know. It's not clicking for me in this match. Becky's like trying her ass off here. Crowd's kind of sitting. They've been standing for the whole show. They're kind of just sitting here. Okay. It's like the classic women's match, bathroom break type shit almost. Unfortunately. They're getting behind Becky, though. But it's just like a portion of the people. This stage looks so good. Every time they show that angle, it's like, fuck this stage, man. Big slap.
Now, Nikki took a little too much time. Becky able to send her out to the apron. Nikki with a shoulder now to the champion. Nikki took a little too much time going up the ropes, and Becky made her pay.
Most women have absorbed a ton of punishment at this point in the matchup. I feel like one big shot at any point should end this one. It is hanging in the balance. A brawl right up there on the turnbuckles.
It's too late to really retrain Nikki. Retrain her. It's just she's not as active as fucking she used to be, you know? Yeah, they're behind Becky, though. They're European girl. Tap, tap, tap. Does Nikki still do the rack attack? She does the rack attack 2.0. Where it's like it's what would you call it? I think they call the move a TKO is another name. So it's like a fireman carry, but then you spin them into like a cutter, an RKO. I think that move is called a TKO when like Test would do it and shit back in the day. Man, Test is one of the most underrated. Fuck, that guy was awesome. Test, man. I miss that dude. Un, deux, sacre bleu. Is Test still dead? Yeah, I think he's still dead, bro. I don't think anything's changed.
Allegedly.
On that front.
Elbow into the face. With shots here, and once again going up top is the man. And he has to roll through as Nikki rolls out of harm's way. Now Nikki.
Oh. Face plant. Oh, we're going to get like a heel hook. What? Oh, an STFU. Stealing Cena's moves. Still using Cena's moves. Gave her no time in that hold. What is it with Nikki where just something about...
You saw a bit of frustration on Nikki's face. She thought she had Becky there.
She looks dehydrated or something. What's going on? Testicles in the chat, yeah.
And Becky Lynch understanding now that she's in complete control after sending Nikki into the steps, and she breaks the count, wants to do more damage to the challenger.
There's something about Nikki. She doesn't look like she's in it. She looks dehydrated too. The way she keeps like cotton mouth licking her lips and shit. It's like someone give her some water. Bella Buster.
Becky Lynch's brains are completely scrambled. Won't be able to think, won't be able to defend herself. Bella can attack at will here. And now Nikki's going to lift Becky up into the position. Looking for the back attack 2.0. Didn't have enough as Becky was
Oh,
able to duck underneath.
what is it?
Becky's elbow against her for the title.
Oh, pulled out a move thief there.
It would have been for Becky Lynch to lose her own move.
Got to keep her abs. Yeah, she just like fasted and dehydrated herself for this shit. I just get that vibe.
Or at least attempting to. And Becky looking to counter. Your own move, you know how to reverse it better than anyone too. Wait a second. Becky, roll through, shoulders down on Becky.
Oh, she did that backslide again. Okay, I'm 2-1 tonight. I'm 2-1. Yeah, I don't know. This is my fucking match. Was what it was. I'm 2-1 thus far. So we will end the poll. Let's see. The PWT universe. You guys are perfect, as always, and beautiful and spot on. And I see all these fucking green names in here. Guys, youtube.com/@ Pro Wrestle Clips. Hit like, hit subscribe. Consider becoming a member for only 99 cents. You get access to bonus shows on Mondays. Also, you can gift memberships. That's a very nice thing to do. You can super chat in, hit like, hit subscribe, all that good shit. Hit retweet or whatever if you're on X and you're not going to come to YouTube. Appreciate you all. PWT Universe batting 1,000 here. Becky Lynch, 68% of you thought Becky Lynch. Only 12% thought a Brie Bella run-in would happen. You guys listen to your boy Phil, and that's good because I don't think that shit's happening, man. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if they don't even take Brie at all. I'm not saying it won't happen, but it could very well happen where they don't take her at all. So I'll put another poll in the chat when the next fucking match is announced or we get a graphic or vignette for it. They're showing AAA stuff here, which we're always going to stream AAA. These big AAA shows, they're fucking amazing. Every time we've watched 2 so far, and they've been so good that we have to continue to do so. Worlds Collide September 12th. Okay, chat? We're going to watch that shit. We study the business, Brian. We study.
Learn, baby, learn. Meltzer Inferno.
Wrestling for dirtbags and lily pickers.
What do we have going on here? We ripped through all the news and everything. I'm taking Rusev next. Go 4-0. Clean pin. Sick roll up. Nikki defeated by a basic wrestling maneuver. Yeah, dude. So they're advertising the FIFA World Cup. Their hospitality packages.
Of course, are in Paris, the city of lights. Later on, our main event, the fatal four-way for the World Championship. Remember, CM Punk, who will be in the matchup later tonight, was at the main event.
So I wonder what match is next. Yeah, Rusev Sheamus has to be next.
The award-winning documentary series on Netflix, WWE Unreal.
Phil studies the Wagyu beef. Wagyu beef, Brian. AAA adopted the WWE ring. Yeah, dude, they used the ropes and the 20 by 20. I think for some of their shows, they do what they've always done, though. Like the ones that aren't televised and like aren't promoted by WWE.
That's cool. Come back here, everybody's saying congratulations.
Poor Sheamus. Sheamus is going to wake everybody up.
Sacrificed to get here. You know, the question was everything worth it? I'm feeling like it was. 100%. Right. Good. You. Let's get through it.
Boom, 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 boom. Let's see.
There's a comfort that comes with, okay, it's here. You know? Did I do enough?
So Death Before Dishonor, there was a fucking technical difficulties with their pay-per-view, the ROH pay-per-view. So in the middle of it, Tony Khan just made it free. So imagine you paid for that shit. I would just ask for a refund. And it did 180,000 views on the nose, 180K views on the nose for Death. And I'm not trying to hate on Death Before Dishonor. I mean, that's a good amount of views, but like, come on, man.
Well, what happened with Roman Reigns, Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed earlier tonight? You heard what we had to say. Let's hear what the international announce team had to say.
Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's any news or anything we are missing or not seeing or not covering. Mercedes Monet posted this. Here, guys, look at this. It's okay to be a marca for Monet. Are you a Monet marca, chat? And then they honored Ben Askren at RAF as well. That's amazing.
I'm going to talk to him for a second. Thank you. The other news. Are you good to go today? I can go away, Pete. I hear what you're saying to me, but I feel like medical's on the verge of saying something else. So I need you to just...
Okay, so what's going on here?
Medical say, AP. Last thing my cousin said to me, go out there and win that world heavyweight.
So is the world title match next?
Tonight.
No, or it's later. This is like an episode of Raw. Yeet.
Jay is more dangerous than ever tonight. Well, Rusev's return was supposed to be...
Okay, no. Sheamus Rusev. Okay. I'll start a poll.
Break out the barrels and the shillelaghs because tonight it's all legal. Sheamus and Rusev collide in a good old-fashioned Donnybrook match with no disqualification.
It's a Donnybrook match? Donnybrook.
Rusev and Sheamus. Began with Sheamus believed that Rusev was being stolen. Stood up with his own.
Rusev or Sheamus? Who do you think wins this Donnybrook match? Rusev or Sheamus? Let me know. Vote in the poll. If you're on X, come on over to YouTube, youtube.com/at Pro Wrestle Clips. Become a member, super chat in, hit like, all that good shit. I've been enjoying this event so far. There's nothing compelling to bring to the fucking... I was going to like freestyle other than that Monet post. It's literally just no DQ. Yeah, exactly. Especially when there's fucking commercials. Rusev Day agreed. Pixel, she sucks. Is this injury angle to cover for Jay's incredibly shitty cardio? No, I just think they want to make it like they don't want him to lose momentum. You guys know what I'm saying? They don't want him to lose fucking momentum. So it's like he's going to lose in this match, but it's because he was beat up. He didn't get the world title back, you know, because some people think he hasn't been shit since he lost it. So I think that's what it more is.
So guess what?
Ladies and gentlemen, someone with World Heavyweight Championship experience who's here to tell us what he thinks about everything, Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yeah.
Let me you gone wilder. Yada. Yeah, when Jericho goes back to WWE, we're going to need a new bit. He will be the youth gone wild once again. Muted my mic by accident. No, I didn't go and piss. Now we can still bet. Yeah, I'm not going to say stop it or anything. You guys do what you want. Say what you want. Dun, dun. So say what you want. Dun, dun. Say what you want.
You picked your own poison, so my touch is fear the poor.
Raj Gary's like, that match. Nikki Bella's still hot, but outside of that, it wasn't pretty. It's just a funny thing to say. Oh, a cheesesteak? Yeah, that's what I want. Cheesesteak.
The only way to win is by pinfall or submission.
We have more Mercedes cringe if you guys want it. Just kidding. I don't know if it's even cringe. More Mercedes thirst trapping. With her 9 belts that no one can name any of them. My wife told me that she saw a post on Facebook or something where these fucking marks were saying Monet has a greater legacy than Undertaker as a wrestler because of all the belts she's won and shit.
Fucking Mark!
Isn't that shit crazy? Even my wife is like, oh, that's retarded. Oh, shit. Mercedes is the greatest wrestler in that video. Here we go, Rusev. Let's fucking go. And who's this? Let's go, Morgan Charriere. Yeah, he got a big finish there. One is the WWC champion, World Wig Council Championship. Yeah, I always ask my wife, like, everyone we see on TV, I'm like, her hair's fake, right? Her hair's fake, right? Like, every celebrity, any pro wrestler, I'm like, she's wearing shit in her hair, right? Like, just so I know which ones are and aren't, you know? It's like everyone does it. You can spot it, you know? If you have an eye, I can't tell.
This is gonna be a banger.
Hell yeah, old school green trunk Sheamus. Hell yeah.
That's legal under these rules. The referee's taking it off and it has to be away from Sheamus at least for the bell to ring, and we've got two men.
Hell yeah. Meat. They're talking about the League of Nations. I didn't like hate on that faction so much. There's like, I'm never against a team of guys who are from different countries and are like, fuck America and stuff, or like fuck North America, or like even the un-Americans, and like when it's like Team Canada and shit. I'm all for that, you know, because like it's an American based company, so if people come out like on some fuck America shit, it works, you know. Like, I don't get triggered by that shit. It's just funny to see. However, the league, like that time of WWE, was so bad. And it was literally like you have all these guys who could be top guys, and you're just sticking them together because you can't fucking think of anything good to do with them and shit. Look at the look on these fucking women's faces as Sheamus walks by. And him beating the shit out of Rusev. And then they got all the Cracker Barrels out there. Well, oh, come on. That's not very fair. We changed our logo back, and, you know, we're just trying to do right by America. Is it so wrong to try and do right by America? That's not very fair to hate on America.
The question is, who can take more abuse? Both can dish it out. We know that. But somebody's crumbling tonight.
Fuck it. We're going to get Sydney Sweeney in our next ad. Didn't you know? Cracker Barrel. Come here. Cracker Barrel. Fuck those commie pricks. Our new slogan. There we go. Suplex off the fucking barrels or what?
Now Rusev tripping into the barricade by Sheamus, the Celtic Warrior, a four-time world champion. Has a Hall of Fame resume with the United States titles and tag team titles, a Rumble victory, Money in the Bank, once King of the Ring.
Oh, yeah. They're so into this. And he's got his shillelagh.
You slow down a little. You have to unbang when you're fighting old Father Time. Oh, God. Kendo stick by Rusev. Oh, Rusev completely sucking in Sheamus there. Sheamus with that shillelagh thought he was getting a cheap shot.
Oh.
Rusev. The Kendo stick like a baseball bat.
Getting conned in France and not the film festival. Hey-oh! Where's my snail? Someone get me a fucking snail. I'm dying out here.
Jameson, position here on the apron. Usually, Jameson will use this for the 10 feet to the modern door. Rusev go for the eyeballs there. Perfectly legal in this match. And Rusev delivering Jameson's own move to it.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh.
Sheamus has smelled filthy all over his body. How can a human being take as much punishment as Sheamus had like this over 15, 20 years? Cumulative punishment. Every match Sheamus is a war. It doesn't matter who he's taking on. You have to bring your heaviest artillery with this man. There's no light days in there. No light work with Sheamus. Rusev exposing the turnbuckle.
Oh. Oh, Irish curse got him that time.
Rusev knew just how dangerous that was. Scrambled out the first time. Sheamus was not letting him get away that easy. And these men know each other so well. Know how to counter each other's offense. And they've hit with everything their opponent can throw at them over the years. Now it's Sheamus' turn to use the kendo stick as a weapon.
Oh, beating him down. Oh.
I'll tell you right now, all European wrestlers, when we come back to this continent, no matter who you're fighting,
Yeah, we're going to see someone go off the barrels through the tables, 100%. Turnbuckle pad yeeted, Toru Yano for the run-in. You're going to see every mark on Sheamus. They need to bring the decor back. I want to eat pancakes while looking at a possum crossing sign again. What's with the Cracker Barrel shit? Well, they made like a lame-ass modern logo. I get it. Like the old style, like I'm an old school kind of guy myself. I like retro aesthetic, but also, hey, everyone is triggered pussies online. That's what I think, and you guys know that. Everyone, you get triggered about every fucking thing all the time. Such a dumb fucking thing, you know? Like Burger King years ago changed their logo to a more modern, kind of shittier version. Everybody's going back to retro, though. We talked about hockey earlier. All the teams, all the basketball teams, they go back to the retro. Everyone kind of does the retro thing, even WWE with the Saturday Night Main Event and all that. So I think it comes full circle, and you're all crying for no fucking reason. But they just, I don't know, like everybody just freaked out about that. It was kind of funny. But I just like, I can't pay mind to like getting mad about a logo switch when I don't know. I don't eat at Cracker Barrel, right? So I don't have that. We don't have that here in Canada. We stand on guard for thee. So I think we like just got a fucking Olive Garden or something. I don't know. Listen, all I'm saying is people just fucking lose their minds over dumb shit these days, you know? It still happens. And the food went to shit. Yeah, see, that's the big one. So if they get rid of their old retro decor and then they modernize it and then they fucking have shitty food, guess what? People are going to cancel your ass. And rightfully so, honestly. You can't have mid-food. There's too much restaurants. There's too many entrepreneurs. There's so much. Everything's so saturated where it's like restaurants can come and go in a day. If you ain't bringing that shit, the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? And then everybody has like a modern aesthetic. Have the old school aesthetic because it's different. So there's like a place. There's a, I don't know. There's like a retros 50 style diner that I love going to, okay? I don't frequent it all the fucking time, but I like going there, the music they play, the vibe of the place, the food, the service, all that shit. It's top-notch, and it's an old 50s style diner where you get a milkshake and a cheeseburger. I love that. Stay like that. Not everything has to look like a fat burger or a Wingstop or a fucking, what's one of these places you just, like, quickly grab food and you can just sit at, like just one of these spots, you know, like they're all modernized, like old school McDonald's aesthetically as a mark for that shit. I like the way that shit looks better. I don't give a fuck what anybody has to say. Ronald McDonald and all those creepy ass characters and the, you know, just it was way nicer than like the modern looking shit. But am I trying to cancel Mickey D's because of it. No, it's just such a crazy thing to get. But if the food's going to shit, then yeah, call that out. That's like the main thing you should be mad at, in my opinion, you know? Then yeah, fuck the logo, fuck the tables, fuck the decor. If the food was banging, but the decor was shitty, it's like, okay, suck it up, you know? Like, Cat, Sang, Seas, Set, We, Neuf, D's. And by God, he's banging him out over the bar of the Cracker Barrel. Are there bars in Cracker Barrels? That's because Commie Canada doesn't deserve the most Cracker of Barrels. Are we commies? I don't know about that. Phil Spittin, thank you. Dragunov will return. That would be cool. Hey, 626. That would be fucking cool, dude. But then as what? Just a guy who fights really good? Oh, he's Shillelagh fucking... And Rusev's just taking it. Hugging the fans. Sheamus is so over. Avec un shillelagh. Or as the French say, shillelagh. No.
Which is why Sheamus didn't effectively win the match right there and then. But it looks like victory is imminent.
It's Sheamus lifting Rusev up on his shoulders.
What is he going to do here? White noise? Yeah. Into the chair. Fuck, I love that stage. God, that might be one of my favorite all-time stages. I've been marking out. And then the way the lights have the red and the blue. I tried to do that. Do you guys see the thumbnail? With the live show colors, I tried to make the FOSS flag. Kick out. Sacramento.
Sheamus will not like the sound of that. After that high cross landing on the neck of Rusev, but we know what's coming next, Michael Cole.
Here we go. This crowd's so hot. Ooh. Oh. 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 It's about to go down right here. It's about to go down right here. Oh, he powders out there. Fucking gone. Brilliant. And then Sheamus is going to do the shit he doesn't need to do, but he does now. Where he dives to the outside. Macho Man. Oh! And you get kicked. That's why you don't do that shit, Sheamus. I'm trying to tell you. This is definitely a slobber knocker, King. Oh, come on now, fellas. Grimace played a role during the Mets' run last season, LOL. Almost made to the World Series, but lost to the eventual champ Dodgers in in 6 games. Just hit him in the fucking head with a stairs. Stairs match. Ring made of stairs. I pay guys to move mine. Barrett's so funny.
Separating the steps. Separating from his shoulders the way this is looking.
So are there people singing for Rusev? They are. Oh, man. Oh.
That could be last call for Sheamus. Oh my God, the back of Sheamus' head catching the edge of that bar that simply did not break. That could be a KO to Sheamus, effectively a rabbit punch from that bar. Yeah, but remember
oh, he's cooked. He's cooked. A folding chair wrapped in stairs. A folding chair wrapped in stairs is hilarious.
You know what this means? Rusev, the accolade, the submission move, locked into Sheamus. Sheamus is incapable of trapping him at times, but the pain may be overwhelming the spirit of this boy. This is how Rusev beat Sheamus for the United States champion 11 years ago.
Last call, yeah. Oh, he's picking him up. Chekhov's table's incoming. Oh, slammed on the stairs. Or on the chairs. My bad. The stairs, chairs. Who cares? Am I right, guys? I'm dying over here. Excuse me. This is awesome.
Showing their appreciation for what these two men are putting themselves through here tonight. We do what we're getting, didn't we, Cole? They put these two together in this kind of matchup. Maximum agony. Hey, we invited Sheamus out for a beer last night. He said he couldn't come because he had to.
So we have Matt Keane, and he's like, WWE counter programming PLE days, but not creating compelling reasons to watch theirs is a bold strategy, Cotton. And then this guy's like, cool, sounds like you're watching it. And then he's like, kind of get paid to, so yes. Pretty funny, man. That dude's always fooling. Put that in the sickos for later. You got sickoed. What an iconic moment, Barrett says. Jesus Christ. Let me say that, Barrett, not you. They're on top of the barrels in the accolade. They're going to go through those tables. It's going to be like a white noise through the table. Sheamus 1, 2, 3. I go 3 and 1. That's so sketchy being on those wobbly ass fucking barrels. Fuck that shit. Oh. Yeah, see, white noise. Oh my God. Does the pin have to be in the ring? That was crazy. I called that shit a mile away. They were so clean with it. They were, dude. And look at Michael Cole freaking out. Thank God they're not dead. Holy shit. Holy shit. Phil don't miss. That's goddamn right.
Just in from Phil Marks of PWT. He says, I told you so.
The pause makes that my favorite noise. Of the, I was wondering the same thing, Barrett. How the fuck is Rusev up first? We get it. They're whiskey barrels. We get it. This is full sicko mode. Yeah, this shit rules, dude. Fight forever. You have 10 marks yelling fight forever.
Look at what these two men put themselves through. They can barely stand.
Oh my God. Oh, that was such a crazy last second kick out.
Look at his impact on the ball kick. God, I've never seen a heel connect the tackle quite as powerfully as that. Okay, how the hell Rusev kicked out? It's a question that will never be answered. Okay, explain to me this. How the hell Rusev kicked out of that? The question that can't be answered, Cole. It's not human.
Fuck yeah. PWT Universe, you guys fucking rule, man. I really appreciate you guys turning up and turning out. If you're on X, come to YouTube, subscribe, bitches. Round of applause for you guys. It's a fucking blast. Oh, the Machka kick. Oh, knee. They're just trading. He's KO'd. European bar fights don't go like this. Oh, there's a shoulder tackle. Rugby style Machka kick in the turnbuckle. That was sick. How he just like tackled him out of the air. Then Machka. Oh. The Shillelagh's a KO blow. Rusev. Should have went. Oh! Oh! They had me. They had me. Hook, line, and sinker. I was like, fuck, I should have went with my... Because I switched a couple up. Like, I was going Rusev and Wyatt's, and then I switched them. Sheamus just kicked out of that. There's no way he doesn't get the win. They got me right there. Oh. Oh, he tapped. Oh, no. Damn. 2-2 tonight. That was an awesome match. Round of applause. Oh, damn. Damn. Interesting. Who's got the IC title right now? I want to see like an international, someone from each person from a different country fighting for that shit. Rusev should be your fucking IC title holder after this.
Rusev instinctively equal to it. And that's how this one stayed alive. This was a close-up on Shillelagh, broken across the spine of Sheamus.
Damn, 4-0 for Fro Dizzle. Nice, man. Good work. 4-0 for Fabio El Fabio. What a brawl. Yeah, that was good shit, man. I'm all good with that. Round of applause again. Awesome. So I'm 2-2. What do we have left here? We've got the 2 money matches, Paul and Cena, and then we got the 4-way for the world title. Okay, so I cannot wait for these last 2 matches. That very first match was worth the money alone. The Nikki one was weird. There's something going on there. She was like fasting or something and didn't have energy. The Street Profits, whatever. I mean, that could have been on Raw, SmackDown, any fucking show is on this PLE. I'm not mad at it. Not every match is supposed to be like banger, you know. That last one was really good, and I can't wait for these last 2.
This January, WWE Live kicks off the Royal Rumble season. 11 days.
11 dates in 11 cities. Road to Royal Rumbles all in Europe again. So before these big shows, they're just showing you like crazy hot fucking crowds.
So get ready to join the action.
Yeah, they're giving you these crazy hot fucking crowds. So I was just checking the dates there. So Europe 2026. Oh, they're going to show them, of course. So Leipzig, Germany, Berlin, Germany. So in the new year, hot crowd, Royal Rumble. That's how you do it, man. Perception is everything. Take a PWT sign. Yeah, guys, make PWT signs. Make Meltzer Fierce flute signs. And Meltzer Fierce PWT. Georgie Farmer from Wednesday. The Elite action figures are on screen. One of the titles needs to start traveling. Yeah, I'm with you there, man. Bring back the European Championship as well. Fuck it. There should just be one title for every show, for all the shows. One World Heavyweight WWE title. Or you could even have the WWE and the World Heavyweight, but champions go to every show. And then you have the US, the IC, the European, the tag team. See, okay? The tag team, the the tag team, sorry, I was talking to my wife. The tag team, what else? The women's tag, and then that way it's not like so oversaturated. And then let's look at this. Most PLE wins in history. The Undertaker has 107. Holy fuck, Mercedes Mohu? What the fuck? John Cena 98. That's crazy. Triple H has a bunch as well. Here we go. The never seen 17. Cena versus Paul. Oh yeah, I gotta end the poll. You sons of bitches. Old guard versus algorithm. 62% of you guys picked Rusev, but I bet you all cheated. No, PWT Universe doesn't miss.
I'm afraid after I'm gone, you guys are going to forget about it.
Here we go. John Cena, Logan Paul. Who would have thought we'd ever get a match like this? Poll is in the chat. Who do you think wins the grudge match, Logan Paul or John Cena? And joining us on the show, ladies and gentlemen, so I can get some ice, is Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Living it wild. Yay!
Versus John Cena.
Amazing stuff.
I mean, that's box office. That's headline. You might
Trigger warning. I went Cena. I picked Rusev. I picked all the ones I wanted to win. Yeah, so Fabio and Fro are both 100% tonight. So we'll see if you guys. We'll see how well you guys do. So one of you is losing now. Hey, Fabio, who did you pick? And Fro, who did you pick? Guys, say your picks because I missed it. I think the only move is putting Paul over. Me personally, if I was booking this shit, it's the only move. But Cena's that fucking never seen 17. Fro with Logan, me with Cena. Okay. So right here, someone's has got to go. Amazing, guys. Amazing. Round of applause for Fabio and Fro banging it out. Pause in the chat. Someone's is going to go. Round of applause for them.
Every time you step in the ring, you got one question. What can you take from this business? Because after Sunday, they still know that you're worthy. You will not say wrestling. No, you will wrestling will ruin you.
Okay, had to mix myself up another cocktail. Dun, 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 dun. It's 2:22 here. Make a wish. It's like when Jim Carrey and Matthew Broderick battled in Cable Guy. Yeah, just way less funny. No, I'm kidding. Plenty of my exact thoughts for picking Cena, though I'm worried about a Brock run-in. Yeah, Brock run-in, dude. Brock helping Paul. Ooh. Ooh, the heat. I'm rooting for Cena, though. He's defending wrestling. He's defending us and what we believe in. Joining us on the show again is Chris Jericho. I'm just kidding. One day he will come do the show, and it will be fucking hilarious.
23.6 million subscribers on his YouTube channel, over 6 billion views. And John Cena said that Logan Paul would put that much effort into the WWE ring on a consistent basis, he would be up there in the conversation.
Yeah, Brock could hit both with an F5, cover Cena with Paul. Like drape Paul over Cena just to fuck with him. But to be like, I don't fuck with any of y'all. That's the move. Probably happen. Do we think that Brock left Canada to pop up in Paris? Here's the thing, man, is Brock. So I know the thing or two about this, okay? And where he lives at, if he just pulls, like, if you wanted to, you could fucking just pick him up and from his land and fly him, you know, but he just pulls up to private spots where private people have get access to private planes and shit, and he flies where he needs to go, and he gets taken care of, man. He's accommodated, man. You know, he doesn't have to worry about any of that shit. You like might catch him at an airport, but it's rare. He just hates people, you know, it's not that he even fucking hates people. It's just he doesn't like people marking out over wrestling to him and shit, you know. So, but where he's at, it's just flat planes, man. You just fucking fly and pick him up. That's all you do. If Cena does become a guest in PWT, will he be Peacemaker? That's on the Phil Marks Out channel, but he does follow me, so maybe one day. I wonder what his gear is going to look like for tonight. Yeah, because just the black version of the fresh. Shit, AEW, you can't do this, dude. Oh, yeah. Cena over like Rover. They could fly him without being seen. Yeah, dude, 100%. That's how it's like they keep his shit under wraps. He lives in the prairies. Oh, damn, look at that huge thank you Cena banner in the crowd. Holy shit. Look at every single fucking arm in the air. Oh, yes. What a fucking reaction. Holy shit. And then a thank you, Cena chant. And then they just start fucking singing. 3 stars. Crowd was kind of quiet. Dave Meltzer. 3 stars. It was kind of quiet, Brian. I actually don't know. I might change how I give my stars, Brian.
He is
The GOAT.
celebrating with each and every one of you tonight in
Damn, that crowd going crazy. God, and Peacemaker's been fucking awesome too. The first 2 episodes, or how many, babe? Is it 2 or 3? 2 episodes of Peacemaker that have been out so far. Both awesome. Yeah, just the intro song should go back to the old one. But James Gunn's music selection is always top notch, though. I'll give him that. John fucking Cena, dude.
And you know what's interesting about this week? This rivalry.
They're just booing in the headlock. And let's see Paul go top guy speed, too. Remember, this is like his 20th match. Like, how many wrestling matches has he even had?
And for John Cena, he says this is going to be a lesson in respect to Logan Paul tonight. Teach Logan about respect in the WWE ring. Clean break.
Here we go. Some headlocks. Clean break there after the sleeper taker's 107. Yeah, I think he was 107. But yeah, Cena's 98. And then Trips was like, what, 97 or what was it? Yeah, I think it was 107, Cash. I think he fucking is up there, dude. It's crazy. He's used brass knuckles and his goofy entourage. James Gunn is behind Peacemaker. Yes, he's behind the entire DCU. And he made Peacemaker season 1 and 2. And he made Creature Commandos and Superman. So on I think it's Lanterns is the first project that's going to come out where it's not him like writing and directing everything. So we'll see if the connectivity works there, you know? But he's going to be hands-on with that as well. Yes, Gunn is behind Peacemaker. He's fucking brilliant. I love James Gunn's work. I always have since years and years and years and years ago. Yeah, Creature Commandos rules.
Logan Paul showed the real danger. Matches aren't won with words. They are won with shots. All the big shots on the jaw, and Cena is down for the cocky. Logan Paul showing out here. Remember, this is John Cena's retirement tour. The last time is now. It wraps in December.
Look at the heat on this, and Paul's just so fucking good in the ring. He's just years ahead of his time with like on how to heal and how to fucking, you know.
Bastion of the old school. He's taken on the modern incarnation of what makes a top professional wrestler with Logan Paul. Now John Cena.
Neuf, 10.
Sends Paul to the center of the ring, but he lands on his feet. Now a boot to John Cena. Not quite anticipating the reflexes of Logan Paul. That was Cena's first mistake. You've been studying this now, the 23 matches that Cena has been using as an insult. He has shown that time and time again.
Oh, and the thing is, those 23 matches, Logan Paul has never had a bad performance. I'm sorry, he hasn't. The way that he's taken his role here at WWE, he had one of the longest United States Championship reigns in many, many years.
How dare you play the 23 matches? That sounds terrible, right?
Here we go. 23 matches. So Cena's been in the shit for like 23 years, right? But then you have like 23 matches for Logan Paul. And think about how far along he is.
Logan Paul's talented. He's got all the tools. He's going to be a world champion someday. But then he has to do, he hits an uppercut, now he's posing to the crowd.
You didn't have an issue with John Cena was doing it before the crowd.
Yeah, the crowd was not cheering Cena. They're not cheering Logan Paul. He's doing it to egg him on and tick him off.
Logan Paul is just sticking out that backside.
Oh!
Damn. Big clothesline. Here we go.
What a clothesline by Cena.
It's better than half the roster. Yeah, he's better than like 90% of the roster. Honestly, Logan making a name first. Yep. Discovered wrestling before scamming millions. Yeah, I know. Fuck all that. Like, he's a piece of shit. Oh my God. I don't know that. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Peacemaker's been so good. Me and my dad are watching you right now. Bro, shout out you and your fucking dad. PWT is for the kids.
Are you sure about that?
Just like Wu-Tang, we're for the children. Kenny D for 2 says, I'm driving. Call the action, PWT. Okay, here, let's call it. We'll call it. We'll call it, Kenny D. Thank you for your support. So the crowd is chanting after a 2 count. Logan and Cena are going top guy speed. Logan's just sitting, observing the crowd, arguing with the ref a little bit, just like in a minor fashion. Cena's working his way up to his feet. Yeah, Cena's teaching Logan how to work. Yeah, bro, this is the experience points right here. Just building it up. Logan just knows how to work to the crowd, piss everyone off. He's telling them to go fuck themselves. Big suplex. Stalling suplex. A delayed vertical. So Paul just holding up Cena, showing off his strength, and a big suplex. Cover. Top guy speed. 1, 2, kick out. And then Paul's playing it off really well. Like, oh, I ain't phased. I'm not worried. You know, and that's going to come bite him in the ass. Because Cena's going to turn up and start whooping on him. Just watch while driving. Yeah, that's the safest thing to do. For sure. Why is Chad Patton senior ref and not Charles Robinson? Agreed.
I hope you watch it at home. It's so far this in because I'm not sure.
Look at this crowd. Unbelievable. Gut wrench. Gut wrench suplex there, Michael Cole.
viewers as they are. Ask for one thing, some damn respect.
An icy drink on a hot day. Have you guys been getting hit with a heat wave? Rained a little bit. It was kind of cold. I was like, okay, here in Canada, summer's done. Like, my vacation was colder than than this weekend has been. And it's been just hot as shit and just muggy and humid. And I can't wait for fall. I'm ready for spooky season tomorrow. As soon as September 1 hits, me and my wife go full fall spooky season mode. Fucking horror movies, pumpkin spice, pumpkin pie, all that shit. November hits, we go full Christmas mode through till the new year. November's like half. You can watch like the horror Jack Frost. It's like half horror, half Christmassy, you know? You guys get Thanksgiving in November, so it's a much better place. We get it in October, like before Halloween even. And it would be much better suited in November, but it is what it is. Coldest August on record in Michigan or so, I'm told. Oh, you don't want to go down that road down there, I'm told, bud. That road down there is a dangerous one, I'm told. Big clothesline, big lariat. Look at this crowd. Oh, clothesline, duck under, tackle. Hey. Hey. Oh, shit. Put 5 in the sky. You can't see me. Oh, shit. Let's go. Boom. Attitude adjustment and FU. Oh, shoulder tackle into the guts there from Logan Paul. Springboard. He's looking for a springboard on the apron. He's going for it. Buckshot lariat. Oh, and he got him. Kick out. Kick out from Cena.
And Logan now back to his feet. Logan in tremendous shape.
Cena. I live it when Phil calls. Yeah, sorry. Frog splash from Paul, knees up on Cena. We're just locked in. Attitude adjustment. He hit him with it. It's over. Kick out from Paul. Eyes closed. Did an Osprey better than an Osprey. Damn, the fans couldn't believe it. What a kick out. Oh my God, this crowd, guys, amazing. What an amazing show. Oh, he's going for another one. Oh, Paul flips out of it. What is this? Oh, the Inoki special. The octopus stretch. The Inoki special. Logan Paul studies wrestling, bro. He studies the fucking game. Damn, Cena just powers out of it, though. Lifts him like a lightweight. Oh, sunset roll. Kick out. STF. You're done. Tap, 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 tap.
And makes it to the rope, but John Cena going to drag him back to the center of the ring. And Paul will send Cena to the corner.
Oh, double boots to the chin. Dive. DDT tornado. A diving tornado. Tornado DDT. Yeah, you guys are debating in the chat over Paul. Here's the thing, right? And I'm going to call it out. Paul, there's something about art in general, certain art and different art. It's different for everyone, but there's a thing called like an it factor or just someone who gets it. Logan Paul gets it. There's something in him that he understands. Now, would he be here if he didn't have the resources? Would he have boxed Floyd Mayweather if he couldn't just use his fucking YouTube money to up and train and get a full-blown one of the best boxing camps in the world and nutritionists and all this shit? No, he couldn't have facilitated this without those means. However, there's something innate in him that makes him great at this. He's just good at it, man. You know, like I don't by hook or by crook, he's good at this shit. It's something about him where he just gets it, and you can identify that in people. He's light years beyond people who who put decades into this. You know, he's just the facials, everything, the way he sells it, the way he understands the pacing of things. Goldberg 23 matches in wasn't this fucking, you know, and he had a lot of resources as well, tons of them. So the thing, and he was treated like a golden fucking goose as well. So the thing with it is there's something innate. There's something in Logan Paul that makes him great. On top of, yes, though, do other people maybe have that, but they don't have the means to facilitate becoming a fucking pro wrestler at the highest level out of nowhere 20 matches in? Yes, there's tons of people who probably could pick this up like fucking nothing as well, who just have that thing, but like who couldn't facilitate it. So both things can be true, you know, but yes, he does have that thing. You can't teach what he has. That's the key thing about him. Otherwise, I wouldn't put him over so good. A zigzag. Hit him with Nick Nemeth shit. Kick out. Hit him with Nick Nemeth shit right there. Like he's studying the game. Not everyone studies the game. There's probably people in the game on the main roster for decades don't study the game the way he does clearly, you know? It's just little things like that, so. He gets how to fake be an asshole for clout and shit. He did that on YouTube for years. He just gets how to do that in WWE. It's just a lot of things that you know. But yes, his resources are not normal to the normal average person either. Same with Jake Paul. Okay? Jake Paul is like, he was able to fund like a training camp. It's not like he's, you know, and he discovered like he's got some good knockout power. He's not a really good boxer, though. Imagine how many guys you could take off the street who got good knockout power but don't have the resources to fucking fight these big names like Jake Paul, you know? So both things can be true. And the Baron Corp, Cena just hit him with the end of days. Oh my God, Cena just hit a fucking end of days.
Are you sure about that?
Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? An end of days, guys. Crazy. His money played no part in his success as a wrestler. No, I think because he could bypass NXT and shit. Like if he had to go through the grind of the indies and NXT, would he have done it? I don't think so. Even his friend, that Jim Waller guy, is going the indie route, but he's using his virality to like amplify what he's doing, you know? So I think he bypassed a lot of shit because of his name and everything, but you can't take that away either. So did that fucking guy named Zeus in WC. Didn't Hulk Hogan fight that guy in a movie? So did that guy. What was his name? Debo? So did Debo, right? That motherfucker bypassed a lot of checks and balances too, right? And you get that privilege when you are a star. So it's just thank God he gets it, and he operates at a high level in pro wrestling. Thank God. Because it could be another Jelly Roll, and we've had enough. It could be another Travis Scott. We've had enough of those. So I put him over, but I think both things are true. Like to get him at this level, but it has nothing to do with. So I'll agree with this. If he had no money and said, I'm going to do the indie grind and fucking do the NXT grind, he'd be he'd be one of the best pro wrestlers of all time. I still maintain that because I think he just gets it at that level, you know? So I'm with you on that. I'm with you guys on that one. If he had no money and had to start from the bottom, he'd make it 100%. If he was like dedicated to pro wrestling, 100%. He just gets it, you know? It's just you're not this good at something. Like he wasn't this good at boxing. He don't box no more. You know what I mean? So he's good at crypto scamming. So he does that and he pro wrestles, right? So
distracted by this audience. That's a mistake for Logan Paul. He's got Cena on the ropes here, and John Cena took advantage again. He went for that uppercut, and John Cena moved out of harm's way. And John.
Oh my God, what is Cena hitting him with? A fucking shout out Fallen Angel. He hit him with the fucking. Oh my God. Yo, and he hit him with the Fallen Angel, dude. He hit him. Angel's wings, man.
Well, I don't know if Cena has enough left in the tank to make anything of it. And Logan Paul's hit Cena with everything he can. Not been able to put John away. Both men have thrown their backs to both men have taken their opponent's backs, and they're somehow still taking just about.
So Chris Daniels fucking helped get Cena ready for WWE and OVW and shit down in Cali when he was a young lion. So that was sick to see him pay homage there. Oh, hit him with the Claudio. And George says, little things that I noticed. Paul doesn't look at the ref making the counts. Instincts. Yes, as I pointed out earlier, you guys can rewind the tape. I said eyes closed. I went, 2 count on Paul. His eyes are closed. That's the shit I'm trying to point out, right? He's just on another fucking level. He can just feel it. Some people can't do that. Some people made it to the tippy top of the business, couldn't do it, I think, as buttery smooth as him. I'm just being honest. I wouldn't even say this if I didn't believe it. Oh, now he's hitting Cena with Cena shit. And we got color. Here we go. He's going to hit him with the shuffle right here. You can't see me, except for we can, and we can see your busted up nose. He's got a busted up ass nose. I think it's his nose that just spread to under his eye. Yeah. He like wiped it. Oh yeah, Cena's up. Attitude. You're done. F you. It's over. Dude. Oh. He got that resiliency payback. You know what I'm saying? 1 second. Excellente.
You really still the greatest of all time, or are those moments fading fast?
Boo. Yay. 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 Oh, headbutts like Shibata pop up. Hurricane Rana. Cena just going deep in his bag, dude. Oh, shit, the code red. Oh, my God. Oh, Cena's fucking wrestling like a luchador, dude. Look at Cena, dude. Going deep in his fucking bag, man. Can still go, dude. Cena can go, man. Super Cena, they're chanting.
Once again for an AA. Logan Paul too close to the ropes, long arms, able to grab the top rope. John sent back to the ropes.
Oh, the knockout blow. It's over. Yes. Here we go. I fucking picked Paul, but I want Cena to win, man. I'm Team Cena all day. I'm a little kid again watching him wrestle.
He hit Cena with that titanium loaded right hand, and John somehow was able to kick out. And versus the right hand, both men have taken the both men have kicked out.
Let's go.
But we still need a winner, and this place is rocking. And a kip up by
Oh, a kip up from Paul just takes the heat away, dude.
And Logan out of Cena. Could be getting lost in the ring. Paul now back to the top rope. And a Paul from place. This time connects.
Frog splash. Now what is he doing?
You've got the man down. You've got the man beaten. Make sure finish the job, Logan. And a second Paul from Grace to knock off the great John Cena.
Oh, John Cena with the kick out, dude. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. This is a John Cena household here at the Marks household. God damn it.
From the soul of Logan Paul. This man really is Superman. Well, Logan Paul, now he understands why John
Super Cena.
said years ago about John Cena. He dubbed him Big Match John. And there's a reason. The never say die attitude of the 17-time world champion. And once again, Paul going to mock John Cena. And this time, delivers a 5-knuckle shuffle.
There's a 5-knuckle shuffle from Logan Paul. And then he's going to AA Cena. Roll up. Oh, powers him up. Oh, he's going to Styles clash him. Fuck you, Ospreay. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Yo, he just hit a fucking Styles clash. What the fuck is this match, dude? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. 11, I can't believe AJ's not on the show. They're going nuts, man. Logan's best match? Yeah, dude. Fucking crazy. That was crazy.
This is sudden death for both of these men. And now Cena, who's hit Paul with 2 minutes already.
Oh my goodness, what a match. Guys, hit like, subscribe, all that good shit. Come hang out, get a membership. You get access to Monday shows. Tomorrow we're watching Raw. Oh, roll through. Let's go, the GOAT. The GOAT. Let's go. F you, this motherfucker. Get him up. Oh, no. Oh, he ducks it. Oh, shit. Attitude adjustment. It's over. Game over. Oh, shit. Let's fucking go. Now, is this the right move, though? Having Roman beat Reed and Cena beat Paul. I don't know if that's the move. I don't know if that's the move. I'm 2-3 tonight.
I'll tell you one thing, Wade. You get past the antics. Logan Paul gave my respect tonight. What a performance by Logan Paul.
Yeah, I wonder if that's the right move to have Reed and Paul both lose tonight, but damn, that was crazy. What a match, guys. Holy shit, man. This PLE's ruled, man. Just the tag and the women's match are like, whatever. But 2 out of 3 I am tonight and couldn't be happier to be. Oh, man. Fucking awesome. Here, let's end that poll.
Soak it in, folks. Enjoy the time. We've only got
70% picked Cena. The PWT universe at large does not miss. Holy fuck. High IQ, Brian. Above 30% IQ on Max. Who do you think? I'm putting a new poll in. Who do you think wins the World Heavyweight title match? Oh, look, it's the kid. It's the kid that he dissed from Brussels is here again. At both shows. Is that his wife? Yeah, you rarely see her, dude. I said, is that her wife? Is that his wife? My wife goes, I hope so. He's fucking making out with her. Oh, yeah. Dummy. You just never see her, so it's... Jelly Roll, Post Malone. People swarming Malone as well. Dressed like he's been hanging out in Calgary. Fuck. Okay, the main event. Who do you think wins the World Heavyweight title match? The poll is in there. Rollins, Uso, LA Knight, Punk. Yeah, you guys start voting. You guys haven't missed tonight yet. You guys have been uncanny. I'm 2 for 3. I'm 2 and 3. So it is what it is. Seth is not losing. I agree. And I picked Seth. So hopefully we can go 3 and 3, 50-50, you know. So who picked? Sorry. Fabio or Fro? Who picked who again? So Fabio, are you still undefeated? Who's 4-0 or 5-0 tonight? Impressive. You're pulling a Phil Marks. No. If Seth wins, I'm 6-0. Lemon, are you trolling though? You have a troll picture. Fabio picks Cena. Okay, Fro, good work though. You could still go 5-1. Fabio's stroking tonight, 5-0. Crazy. And shout out Lemon if you're not trolling. Fucking amazing. Yeah, we know the date. December 13 is Cena's last match. We know that that's the day. Check the Discord if you... Okay, Lemon, you're in the Discord? Sounds good. We believe you. We believe you.
Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse in Indianapolis. WrestlePalooza will stream live on the new ESPN direct-to-consumer streaming service. Tickets for WrestlePalooza are on sale now via Ticketmaster.com.
Oh, amazing. Seth is keeping the world title, and hopefully they will make that match very good. If LA Knight ever does win the title, it's going to be at the peak of a major singles feud. Yeah, I don't think he'll win the WWE, but maybe heavyweight down the line. I'm 5-0, Mike is saying. Okay. A few undefeated folks. I bet a bunch of people just not commenting shit. There's 300 people watching across X and YouTube because so far chat on the polls have been 100% tonight. I'm 2 and 3. So if you're on X, come on over to YouTube, vote in the poll, hit subscribe while you're there, and then dip the fuck out if you want or whatever. I don't run that shit up. We have in France, though. We have an IC title match on TV, on Netflix. We're watching it. Become a member. Get the membership. 99 cents tomorrow. We're watching this shit on the Member Monday shows. Intercontinental title match. AJ Styles versus Dominic Mysterio. IC title. Raw in Paris tomorrow. Netflix. Be there during the day. It'll be earlier, I think. So make sure you guys are tapped in here. 3 days straight of streams. That's fucking spectacular. What a member Monday. I know Steve. Steve, right? Be like Steve. Roman Stone says WWE predictable. It could be. I mean, I'm 2-3, and I'm a fucking sniper. I've gone literally like 14-0 on AEW shows before. So tonight I'm fucking 2-3. So I don't know if it's that predictable. It can be at times, though. You are right, Roman Stone. But day off tomorrow, I'll be there. Fuck yeah, George. You better be. Forgot this slop and no thanks. I'm actually a man. I watch college football, but good game, Phil, you sexy lug. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. And so, yeah, I don't know. This card's been amazing. You should tap in to this shit. Is there college football on right now? Is that a thing? Like, I'm Canadian, bro. We don't really – college football is not like, you know, a priority. 30,343. They weren't selling tickets, Brian. Brian, they don't sell tickets.
By Taylor Swift tonight. 30,343 WWE fans on hand to Clash in Paris. Our main event moments away, and immediately following that, it is the Clash in Paris post show. John Cena.
Okay, the post show.
Will join Jackie Redmond and company for the post show immediately.
Are we watching the fucking post show chat?
Cole, thank you so much. I've been waiting.
I did not anticipate it.
Seth Rollins, hoping to get a comment on everything that's happened here tonight before he defends his World Heavyweight Championship
Okay.
in a fatal four-way match.
Damn, look at Rollins dripping in the blue. Dripping in the blue.
I know this is a terrible time, but Paul Heyman is in the hospital. You have no
Big game. Convicts versus Convicts game. Miami versus Notre Dame. It's on primetime. Brother. Fuck yeah. See, dude, I'm a pussy. I watch CFL, so we don't. We're in Canada, dog. So no, but yeah, shout you out, High Life, and yeah, I hope you're enjoying those games. Honestly, this show's been really good. There was 2 matches that were kind of just not even shitty. They were just like whatever. And then the other ones have all been bangers. 3 bangers, 2 whatevers. This 4-way should be good, you know? That's all I can say. I don't know. So much to go over, right? Where do we start? Bronson Reed, Roman Reigns. So many things. No. Cena was just super over. Jackie. Yeah, Jackie. Catholics versus convicts. Yeah. Convict music. We're back. Stay for the post show so I can gloat about my 100% win rate.
I am a multi-time world never needed anyone. I am the greatest.
We've been on 4 goddamn hours. There's still this other match, and then you guys are talking about the post show.
And tonight, I am going to go out there and remind the world why I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary. I am freaking smart. I can't keep this here title by myself.
So what is he? So what is Seth trying to say? Like, oh, I don't need none of my boys to come help me because if I can't hold it by myself, I don't deserve it. What? What? Like, okay, what? Did you really need to even do or say any of that?
Should they return, they will be suspended indefinitely without pay. Ladies and gentlemen, Seth Rollins is truly alone tonight. Well, at SummerSlam, Seth Rollins didn't just win the title, he ripped it away from CM Punk.
So Seth will go suspended with not Seth, but sorry, Breaker will go suspended without pay.
Seth Rollins defends the World Heavyweight Championship in a fatal 4-way live in our main event next.
There we go. Some nice en français music. Now there's time for Rene Dupree's return. Oh, shit. That's amazing. Oh, yep, that's what I've been saying too, Zach. That's why they sent Bronson and Paul away. The French tickler, Rene Dupree. Yeah, dude, remember his dog too? Second fave of all time after Rollins cashed in. Have we had a title change? No. No. That's why I'm 2 and 3 tonight. New member, Trick Willie Gang. Just relax, Phil. I'm relaxed, dude. I'm relaxed. What the fuck is CFL? Yeah, exactly. 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 Fifi, yes, dog Fifi. Très belle, merci beaucoup, mon ami. Hell yeah.
We're not going to get there unless we stick together. You've got to be kidding me. Seth Rollins is the problem. He has the numbers. He's trying to get into the match. I just don't want to hold nobody no favor. Once we get to Paris, gets every man for himself. It's the best. We don't have a problem. I'd like to keep it that way. I got Seth Rollins. You got Seth Rollins. You're welcome for saving your career. You don't know what's good for you.
Imagine it was Dragunov, the fourth man. Yeah, if Dragunov joins them, that'd be dope. A cross return? Yeah, fucking right. Jericho arrival on Seth's side? No, there's no way. His contract's not up yet, so there's no way that could happen. Unfortunately, you know. Dragon Balls, love that show. This match is going to go short at this rate, 20 mins. Yeah, I could see it being like, well, no, I bet it'll go like, we'll get 20 mins of shit. We'll get like 20 mins of shit, I bet. Evil hologram. Yeah, we covered that earlier, dude. What's up, Zach Minder? French is an easy language. Yeah, man, because it's very just like straight up, you know? There's just the feminine and masculine way to say shit in the plural way, and then it's just, that's how it is, you know? So it's not overly difficult to learn, but stay blessed from New Zealand. Thanks, man. Hey, appreciate you, Doug. The Rollins Appreciation Society. Shout out New Zealand. Or New Zealand, right? Yes, New Zealand. Shout you out, guys. Earl Hebner is the fourth man. Fuck yeah, we're global. What about a AAA wrestler? Nah. There we go. Let's get a yeet. It's yeet o'clock. Let's get a yeet. Oh, yeah, a yeet, and I am lit. Let's fucking go. Oh, yeah, look at this crowd just yeeting away. Yeah, it could be a big reveal, though, for someone to join their group. That's a good call, PWT Universe. You guys have been spot on tonight, and you guys are kind of leaning that way, that it could be someone. So now you're making me think. Dragunov is an early prediction we gave a while back. He could be like the runt of their group that fucking is scrappy and can have matches with guys on Raw at a high level and shit. And then they can beat him and it, you know. Or D'Angelo. Yep. D'Angelo joins. That could be crazy. But then you just throw away the whole family mob shit. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, Post Malone and fucking Jelly Roll just marking out, eating with Jay.
Yeah, but Jey Uso's been fighting rib injuries for months now. So at least I think Jey understands how to deal with them when he's in the middle of a match.
Now you're stripping back. Capture the goal that you won at WrestleMania. But you try and block it out as best you can, but outside as a competitor, it will hamper Jey Uso tonight. The question is,
Oh man, good times. Good times. Am I right? Am I right, guys? Microman's the fourth guy. No one would see him coming. Yeah, I thought I smelled cabbage. Oh, where's my fucking snare? Can never find it. I'm dying over here tonight. Shit. That's great. Done did what now? Here we go. Yeah.
yeah.
Hell yeah, LA Knight's yellow gear looks fly too. Listen, that shit he was wearing on SmackDown or Raw or whatever the other day was looking awesome. This orange with the white, like whatever, if he keeps that going, that's fresh and different.
He is the last person to have beaten Seth Rollins. That was the night of Saturday event when Seth Rollins began what would end up as the roots of the century when he feigned the leg injury, allowing LA Knight to pick up the victory.
Watch 452 join Seth Rollins' group and then make the song called Quadruple Cup. Psycho Stu is the fourth man. Oh shit, give him a payday. Psycho Stu, come on down. Pay that man.
You say that victory over Rollins really didn't count. Well, it doesn't matter what you think because that victory did earn Knight a spot in this match tonight. So look at it however you want.
Here we go. CM Punk next. They just milk it. Oh yeah, here comes Punk. Look at that fucking dope ass stage they built too. My God. What do you see? A cult. We're always working here in PWT chat. It's always a work here. I know your dreams. I'm Eric. Wanna be. Yeah, the stage is still stunning. I agree. It's unreal. And here's Post Malone and Jelly Roll just rocking out, slamming Bruise. Marking out. So I get it. People want to say like, oh, Raw doesn't get watched by as many people and shit. I know people say that stuff. I'm telling you though, it's like there's like an air of like coolness to wrestling again. People appreciate what it is, you know? There was just a long time where people mocked it for what it was. Oh, you know, it's fucking a work, right? You know, it's like, yeah, the F word, right? And it's like, yeah, but when you, I don't know, you don't get big fight feel like this many times typically. And, you know, it's a rare UFC. You have a card where it's like, look at this like super hot ass lady taped up with X's on her fucking things too. Like, come on, man. Where do you get that? That's some uber mega fans, dude. You don't see it in AEW. There's not like French babes with their hands taped up with X's on them. You know? Oh, I'm the cool. It's so dope how they remixed this song for him or like reduxed it or whatever you want to call it. You know, they've re-recorded it multiple times for Punk. That's how fucking tight they are with Punk as well. What's the band's name? I'm forgetting. Living Color. Sorry. Slipped my mind for a second. Yeah, they've re-recorded it for him in AEW, then again for WWE. Only you can set me free. Now remember, according to Joe Buttons, they wasn't fucking with Seth. Let's see if they're fucking with Seth here in fucking Paris, dude. Sounds like they are. He's got some cool ass gear on. I know it's flamboyant, but it's still more in the vein of that like spacey cosmosy shit that I was saying he should stick with. I just love the fucking Eiffel Tower and the whole stage. This is one of the best stages maybe ever, and I'm not joking. Y'all remember Insurrection when the fucking claws were coming down? Or what was that, like Backlash where the claws? Like they had these big swinging fucking like appendages or whatever from the ceiling. Like, I mean, that shit was cool. There's some iconic ones, man. This one is fucking up there for me. Very Brutus Beefcake, yeah. The Eiffel Tower, yeah, hell yeah, dude. You gotta disagree. His tights look dumb. Okay, they're not my favorite. I think that when he does the cosmosy dark colors like his faction and shit, that's the way to go. But makes perfect sense if Jericho joins. I don't think so, Ricky Day. Does it? He's just his own guy. That's like his own pop, and he's still under contract with AEW. He's not in contract with AEW. It's just that it's coming up, and when Tony Khan has he knows that you're gonna dip out. He doesn't use you on TV, and he doesn't have the balls to say, "Well, I gotta job you out to our world champ." He doesn't have the balls to do it. He lets Sting retire undefeated, and people are like, "It was booked so great." Why? Because he let him go undefeated. Like anyone could do that. So.
Let's head up to the great Alicia Taylor.
The following contest is a scheduled for
The world title, Alicia Taylor.
Introducing the challengers. First, from San Francisco, California, twisted for 242 pounds.
It'd be crazy if Punk got the belt. It would be crazy if Punk got the belt. Sideshow Bob. Sorry, that's just too funny. Sideshow Bob, Jesus. CM Punk. CM Punk. CM Punk. Who is Sideshow Bob? I think you were saying someone came in the chat. I'm sorry. A like NT Rex said Sideshow Bob as the ring announcer. That's fucked, man. That's fucked. It's just making me laugh too much. I gotta get it under control. Woo! Sideshow Bob's from The Simpsons. The dude with the crazy Kelsey Grammer plays him. Angelica's doll. That's what it is. That's what it is. Oh shit, that's a good pull, dude. From Rugrats, Angelica's doll. Oh my god, that's so good. You guys are spot on with those, dude. Here's Sideshow Bob. Right, and then you have fucking, and then Angelica from Rugrats, her doll. It's so spot on. Oh my god. Oh shit, that's funny, man. What the fuck, man? This chat is crazy. Cynthia, yeah. Oh man. Yeah, and the kid's name was Dill Pickle. You guys remember that? Oh, good shows, man, from when we were kids. You don't get good shit like that anymore. Putting it through a table, even though it inadvertent a few weeks ago. Big hit toss by Knight. With the war shirt on in the ring, Seth Rollins quietly crouching in a corner, letting the other competitors now flips on one another while he stays fresh as a daisy. Smart move by the architect, the world heavyweight champion, Rollins looking on. This is movement for when he strikes. What can? Oh, yes. Here we go. Running knee into the corner. Here we go. A kick to the outside for LA Knight. Usos on the top rope. Dive, crossbody at Seth. Cover. 1 count. Clothesline. My wife doesn't like Rollins' gear either. Jey Uso's about to dive. He's wearing like sweat shorts that I wear to bed. Jay's wearing shit that I wear to bed, babe. What are you? Oh shit! So here we go. Big chop. Big chop here. Oh, float over the top. Dives into the corner, face on the post. My wife doesn't like what Punk's wearing either, she says. Throws him into the barricade. Oh, running knee. Now he's doing Punk shit. So Seth's doing Punk shit in the corner. Yeah. Yeet. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeet, yeah. A yeet, yeah. It's both.
Yeah. That's the temporary part of the alliance you were talking about. James is slipping around a lot. Now that he was in the early going.
Talk about that, but you've been injured in a match. Once the adrenaline gets pumping, you forget about it a little bit.
You get a little warmer, and also once you start sensing victory, you can block out a little better. But victory may be a long way off for any of these sports. Simply too talented to go down easily.
Running butt splash. So what is Rollins doing? Just all the Uso shit? He's just stealing everyone's shit. Kind of cringe. He looks like a pink Power Ranger.
You mentioned that Rollins had been thrown for a loop during that interview a few moments ago. I would disagree with that. This is Seth Rollins reminding the world, get back up.
Punch. Punch. God, that fucking stage rules. Sorry. So good.
He understands the power of that world title and what it means for the vision and the future of that group.
Gimmick infringement, Rollins. Yeah. Are You Afraid of the Dark? I fucking love that show. They're all just gonna gang beat fucking Rollins here.
The attack on the champion Rollins, not pounding away again. Just the disdain those two after each other. Like Rollins.
Yeah. 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 Yes. 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 Yeah. 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 Yeah.
They beat Gunther before Rollins cashed in to win the championship. You. Oh, you.
Running knee. Running knee. Running butt splash. So the yeet and then the... They're saying we got to put him through a table. This is kind of cringe, not going to lie. Not going to lie. I don't know if I like this. Let's get a table, though. Andre Adams has been a member for 4 months and says, I can tell by Dave's face he tongue kisses sandpaper and uppercuts. Dude. Damn, dude. Dave Meltzer's, yeah, dude. Kisses sandpaper and uppercuts. Yeah, Dave looks like he's been fucking dragged from a car upside down. Cringe as fuck. Yeah, I don't know. That shit's kind of cringy with all that. Not gonna lie.
A wounded animal is a dangerous animal, and Jey Uso is fighting for the gold here.
A brawl out in the crowd. Four-man brawl in the crowd. Dave the Troll Meltzer, bad pacing so far, yeah. AEW where careers go to die due to injury. That's fucked. Yeah, this one ain't hitting the way I was fucking hoping so far, though. We'll see. They're working.
Punk gonna go to the top rope, man. CM Punk would love to pin Rollins tonight.
Did he just flip him off? Did Punk just fucking flip him off? Raja Jackson debut. Yeah, he jumps out of the crowd and double leg Seth like that schlub did out of the crowd that one time.
Nobody does it better. And the best in the world, showing you why. It could be time for Rollins to go nighty-night. Night-night on a starry night here in Paris. Up for the go to sleep. Break of the eyes by Rollins.
Kick to the stomach. Uppercut. Jelly Roll going to jump in from the crowd. Another running butt bounce. Another running butt bounce.
Look at this now. Uh-oh. Up on his shoulders.
Jay should go back to his other gear. This like sweatshort shit, he just looks like a schlub. I'm sorry. You guys are shitting on Seth's gear. I think Jay's should really be fucking analyzed here. He looks like some fucking ball hog at fucking public basketball, you know what I mean? Go to the community center and this asshole's fucking not passing to anybody. You know, that's what he looks like.
Such incredible action. You see the power break connected. That's a win right there.
Yeah, dude, Dave looks like he's trying to fight balding.
Seth Rollins simply did not get the job done here. Yeah, I think that's really softened up CM Punk now. Kick to the midsection by Rollins. And Knight lifted up high. Seth looking for the buckle bomb of the night. Such a devastating move. Cover, hooks both legs. Knight's got a kick out of two. That move was hospitalized numerous superstars. They have ended the Jacksons in LA.
Damn. Seth going to the top.
Remember the exposed injured ribs of Jey Uso. Frog splash to Jey. Rollins looking to take advantage. And Jackson now kicks out at two. So much intestinal fortitude of Jey Uso kicking out there. That move devastating enough as it is.
Yeah, Dave looks like fucking. He looks like he's fighting like he's gonna look like George Jetson's boss in like a year with that hair. And he's just fighting it.
Rollins stuffs Jey Uso out of the ring to turn his attention to LA Knight. I just think you can do. Get this down to one-on-one and keep seeing these competitors try. If any way you can win.
Mr. Spacely, yeah, dude. Google Mr. Spacely. His hair, how he has like 3 hairs on the top, and then it's all like just the black on the back. That's what he's going for. Mr. Spacely, dude.
Yesterday's news will become a headline active somehow. LA Knight turns this one around the wins. Don't care about you. Don't give a damn about you cheering for somebody else. No. No. Rollins talking trash. He continues to punish Knight.
Dave and John Taffer got the same barber. Got the same hair lady.
LA Knight, to your point, intercepting Rollins. Knight looking to build momentum, dragging Rollins back to the middle.
Yeah.
Reversal now. Knight sent across the ring. Knight ducks underneath the clothesline. There's the danger.
Okay, jumping clothesline. Oh, LA Knight, Russian leg sweep.
Sweep by Knight. Jey Uso back into the fray.
Jumping neck breaker. Yeah, Dave goes with the jet black because we were making fun of the other, like the brown, the vaguely brown color was like soy sauce and all these different things we were saying. So he had to change it. So LA Knight gets interrupted.
Let's try that one again, perhaps. LA Knight with all 3 men down has his opportunity.
Springboard elbow.
Nice problem right here is he's spoiled for choices. He's now going
BFT, super kick. Jay looks like he stepped in gum or something. For fuck's sakes. That's got to suck.
The attack by Breaker earlier on. Entering the match with a major handicap, but somehow appearing to be the fresher man.
Alberto El Patron is the fourth man.
And now Jey Uso with the body shots to Rollins. And a headbutt now.
Headbutt. Push to the ground. Oh, off the rope. Oh, jumps to the top. Oh. Damn. There's something in the ring, like something white went flying that's like in the ring. I can see it. The ref just kicked it out of the ring. Damn. CM Punk. CM Punk. See? It'd be dope if Punk won. I just don't think he's gonna. It's gonna be Seth.
Every chance he gets, you see CM Punk eyes on Seth freaking Rollins was in major damage to the man who.
I don't know if this match should have went before the Cena shit, or I mean, should have went after rather.
Punk trying to hang on. Rollins, Punk kick to the ribs. He's a desperate at times, and someone's getting hurt here. Don't get on the wrong side of that line. Rollins able to counter, deliver a chop to Punk. Rollins looking for a pedigree.
Roger Jackson jumps in. Punk ain't real.
Completely legal under these rules. Not for the clothesline. A blinded CM Punk, not where you want to be, but the fight always.
Punk went through the table, but like bounced off it. Stomp. BFT. LA Knight's the champ. Oh, Jay breaks it up. So he just like hit it and bounced off it. Didn't even really go through it.
Trying to dig down deep. You can see the pain he's in with the injured ribs. With the permanent greatest, isn't it, from Jey Uso? Hats off to him for even being involved in the fight at this point. But if you're LA Knight, you've got a weak competitor there, ready to be taken down. Remember, Jey he came to the
Nakamura as a fourth man? I don't know about that. Here we go. Trading punches. Yeet. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if Nakamura would be the fourth man. We might not even get a fourth man. I thought we'd get Brock in Paris, but apparently not, so. The like dive through the rope, baseball slide, double drop kick. What's he doing? Bounce his head off the announce table. Announce table. Announce table. Announce table. Announce table. They don't need more help. Nakamura waiting for contract to expire. You think TK would abandon AEW if WWE let him be the fourth man? Yes. If they were like, we'll buy AEW and you can work here in the offices with us, he would take that deal.
You got carcasses everywhere you look. Now Rollins sat him in the French announce table one final time, and he collapses to the floor. And LA Knight now going to destroy their table. They'll stay over there. Punk down, Uso down, Seth freaking Rollins down. And in full control is the megastar. It could be LA Knight's night. It finally could be the night that LA Knight's been dreaming of. Well, the world has had to wait for this.
Damn. So, okay. LA Knight's going to the top. Diving elbow through the fucking table. Yeah. No, Nakamura was given a chance, guys. He fucking won the Rumble and shit.
Top level, it is a game of milliseconds, so the millisecond cost.
LA Knight's cooked. He's out of the match.
I mean, it's a wreck everywhere you look. Bodies are broken, desks are broken, tables are broken.
Jay's going for the dive.
Somehow Jey Uso, the man who had written off before this match started, has the upper hand, has the momentum, and has the chance to win this thing. Former world champion, top Rollins ducks underneath. Jey rolls.
Super kick.
Super kick by Seth stops Jey in his tracks.
Super kick.
By Uso, though.
Speed. Oh, pedigree. Yeah, Jay like stepped in something. You can see it. Does Marvel own the rights to the Vision? Yeah, the Vision character is a Marvel character, yes. There's a Vision show coming, Vision Quest. Mark Henry, fourth member. Shinsuke, Rimshot. Nakamura has had a solid run. He was never going to be the face of the company. Yeah, he had a solid run. Leading the Vision to the Death Riders, yeah.
Now Rollins gonna climb to the top rope. Jey Uso in trouble.
And then Rollins flipping off the crowd, green shirt guy. Super kick. Super kick. Spear. Uso splash. Oh, the flying elbow.
This entire arena is feeling it now. And with Punk, Jey Uso up on his shoulders.
GTS, it's over. Someone's going to get involved. Seth with a stomp watch. Oh, Punk kicked out. I was going to say, what a flat finish. Who kicks out of the stomp like that? Punk does. Punk does. I guess Punk does.
Still out at ringside. About looking in the eyes of Seth Rollins, he's starting to believe this is not my night. Everything's going wrong. Jey Uso has been taken out by Punk. I don't want you to have another match. I hate you. It's a stupid family. Kill the career of
Seth's like, I hate your stupid family. It's going so savage. I want you to go away. Stomp to Jay. Stomp to LA Knight. Yeah, just Seth bullshit. Typical Seth bullshit. Oh, his foot goes through the chair. Punk's got it. New world champ. Punk's got him up. Second one. GTS, hit it. Punk, stop fucking around. Uppercut, it's a woman. Told you guys. It's going to be a woman joining them next. Can't be Zoe. Or is it Zoe? It's Becky. It's Becky. Becky Lynch joined them.
Stupid idiot.
AJ Lee's coming back 100%. Yeah, I mean, the crowd didn't really react. I don't know. AJ Lee's for surely coming back.
Seth said that he didn't need anyone tonight. He needed someone. You know what they say, Wade? Behind every good man is a great woman.
Yeah, I kind of fell a little flat, not gonna lie, but hey. So she's gonna join their faction, and AJ Lee's gonna come back, and we're gonna get fucking Punk and AJ Lee against fucking Seth and Becky for sure. Yeah, we'll get like a mixed tag thing, and then we'll get AJ versus Becky as well. I do like that they added a girl to the fucking faction. Becky Lynch makes sense. People want it. Seth and Becky want it. They want to work together. Obviously, they never have yet. After she beat Nikki Bella, it's a good next step. AJ Lee can come in now. AJ Lee and Punk versus Seth and Becky. This is the vision. We run this business. She's in the group fully. Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Just a little underwhelming, I think. And I just think the crowd wasn't like, oh, you know, like the way they thought they would be. And so, yeah, this whole Becky, like, what you going to do about it thing, AJ's going to come back, and it's going to be fucking insane. So don't hate on it too much. Just enjoy the fucking journey because AJ Lee is coming back. Overall, I give that PLE a solid A. I give it an A. I thought that it was quite a fun pay-per-view. I enjoyed it. There was 2 matches where I was like, whatever. And then Becky joined. We knew someone was joining, but it made sense for it to be a girl. I've been calling for Zoe Stark since like the start of the fucking thing, you know? So Becky joining makes sense so we can get Becky and Seth versus Punk and AJ Lee, which we're obviously getting. There's no way they would do all this. And Becky was like wagging the title like a dick on fucking CM Punk, trying to teabag him and shit. So Yeah, I definitely give it a solid A. I don't know what Chad is thinking, but yeah, we're going to definitely have to see that tag match go down in the near future, which it will. And that isn't happening. Yeah, no, it is happening. AJ Lee will come back for sure. There's no way they're doing that for any other reason. It just sets it up perfectly. And we'll get the tag match between them, and then we'll get the singles matches between them. And then Becky has that fucking IC title, and then they don't have to fucking cloud up like their world title with the women as well, with this like Becky AJ Lee side shit, you know. But overall, it was a good night. 4-2 tonight. I went 3-3. I went 3-3, a B-. Okay. The crowd wasn't into that match. Yeah, they were kind of burnt out by then. Maybe they should have saved Cena for the very end, especially if there was no Brock. Or like either way, if there was Brock or not, actually. But they wanted to end with like the big reveal of Becky and then everyone go, oh. But the problem is that, it just the crowd didn't react to it, I think, the way they wanted. This isn't going to break social media. We all have been anticipating Becky joining as well. So Becky will be her and their whole group will be there Monday, except for Breaker and them. And then this gives them a chance. So the reason they're like Bronson and Braun, you're suspended and shit, is so that they can just have Seth and Becky kind of do their thing. And then AJ Lee will show up either on Raw. Tomorrow's a huge Raw, like in Paris, right? So maybe AJ Lee shows up there tomorrow. Maybe they save it. Maybe they're all in France though, so let's see. Like we'll get Punk and Rollins fallout on Raw. We'll see also AJ Styles versus Dominic, so that'll be crazy. So make sure you're a member. Get a membership for 99 cents, and you get access to my bonus shows that I do every Monday. Chat, I want to thank you all so much. It's been almost 5 goddamn hours. Round of applause. Thank you all for being here. You guys are all goated. Tomorrow, member show. Wednesday, same time as usual, 7 p.m. EST. And then Saturday, again, 7 p.m. EST. But tomorrow will be an early member show because they are in France, so it'll be a little bit earlier. 5-0, 6-0, whatever. I went 3-3. I appreciate you all for being here. You guys are fucking amazing. I'm sure there's a million post shows going on. I'm gonna watch this post show, but yeah, we've been streaming 5 hours. I'm hot as shit. I gotta do some stuff. So appreciate you guys. Love you all so much. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I leave you guys with Triple Cup, and I will see you all tomorrow for bonus Member Monday shows. Peace and love, you guys. I'll see you in the Upside Down Triple Cup.